Hey, NL, I was skeptical, but you were right. The barbecue restaurant in Toy Story Land at Disney Hollywood Studios goes crazy. What can I say? If I know anything, it's barbecue, American barbecue, and Walt Disney World resorts in sunny Orlando, Florida. Favorite U.S. president? I'm going to have to get a little controversial with you and say Abraham Lincoln. I'm going to go a little bit off the board and take Abraham Lincoln, pack one, pick one. You ever wonder why every assassin always is known by their first, middle, and last name? John Wilkes Booth, Mark David Chapman, Lee Harvey Oswald. It really makes you wonder what the fuck Tommy Lee Jones up to. I haven't seen him in a while. Are we okay? What the hell's he cooking up? +2 holy. That one came to me and I was brushing my teeth last night. Dude, that would it makes you wonder what Jamie Lee Curtis is up to lately. That's true. Tomo, get out of the chords. It's getting a little insane here with the chords. Just get out of the chords. Just get out of the chords. You could go anywhere. Just get out of the chords. Okay. Bandle. Start with a little bandle today. 1991, 525 million views. I don't even want to hear the first track. This is Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana. No, it is not. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. I don't know it yet. Skip me track 1, track 2. Ooh. Ooh. It's recognizable, but I can't pin it yet. Give me the bass. Oh, it's Come As You Are. I'm 4 bars off, but whatever. That's Come As You Are by Nirvana. It had to be Nirvana. With that many views from 1991, it was either Nirvana or like some Euro dance track you only hear in Ben Aldis rides. Baby, if you want me, you got to show me love. These words aren't that easy to say. You know what I'm talking about? Man, this shit goes hard. Where's the voice? There's no voice. Nirvana kinda good, IMO? That's brave. That's very brave. Next daily in 1 hour, 41 minutes. Wait a minute, does that mean, oh, you know what that means? I'm still rocking yesterday's daily on the Doppel? What time zone are you in? It rolls over at 11 a.m. Pacific time? That's obscene. Mine says 12 hours. I guess it's based on your time zone. I'm not changing my system clock to do Doppel. I don't know what's going on. Mine says 1:37. Well, it's definitely based on your system clock because my clock is like wrong and it is matching my clock. It's a good question. I wonder what time it is on the moon. Never thought about it. I'll just be honest with you. We're going to play Cobalt Core because I don't know what else to play. I've been looking at video games lately. I got to be honest with you. I say it's mid. It's kind of a mid-year for video games lately. Cobalt Core is probably the second best game of the year. First game of the year, we don't even have to talk. Consensus pick, Lies of P. Without a doubt. Just try it out before you hate on Astria. I'm going to be honest with you. People, they said, play this game. It's a Slay the Spire inspired dice builder called Astria Six-Sided Oracles. Tomo, if you unplug my camera, I heard your little tail whip there, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. I'm going to go psychotic. Get out of the cords! You don't belong in the cords. There's like 0.25% of the office is cords. Just go in the other 99.75% of the office. He said no. Here's my problem. I feel like, you know how you can like A/B test thumbnails and stuff like that and be like, what do people want to see? Me with my mouth open or me with my mouth closed? Don't answer that, by the way. There needs to be like an A/B release on Steam for normies versus nerds. And I'm saying the words without judgment, okay? Everybody passes judgment based on first impressions a little bit. You're either ahead of the curve or you're behind the curve. Your game being called Astria Six-Sided Oracles puts you behind the curve with me, my 34-year-old normie suburban Canadian brain. If you called it Slay the Dice, you'd have a slight tailwind. You'd have a 2-mile-an-hour tailwind. It wouldn't be enough to get it on the docket, but I would be like, oh, I see what you're going for here. Astria is a dice deck-building roguelike that flips the script on deck builders by using dice instead of cards and the unique dual damage system, purification versus corruption. See, this is where I'm starting to lose it. Build a dice pool strong enough to purify Astria's out-of-control corruption and save the star system. Brother? But then on the other hand, Retromation. God-tier roguelike, can't recommend it enough. Wanderbots. One of the best, if not the best, in the roguelike deck/dice building genre. Negative review, not recommended. 356.5 hours of playtime on record. There's a lot to like about this game, hence my playtime. Though I do admit I left the computer running with the game on several times. My actual playtime is around 200 hours. Oh, only 200 hours, no big deal. There is great charm, good variety of gameplay ranging from simple enough blah 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 if you're a fan of the genre. While there is a lot to be praised about, the flaws become more evident as you play on. Bitch, you played 356 hours of this game. You ever hear that the familiarness breeds contempt? That's not a fair... I haven't even played the game. I'm coming to bat. I came in guns blazing, being like, why is it called this Kingdom Hearts 356/2 Dream Drop Distance nonsense? Dude's out here saying the more I play, the less I like it. Yeah, welcome to the human brain. Oh my God, second problem. This dude's playing a dice building game. Second problem, the amount of RNG is insane. I hope this review doesn't come across as hating. I love this game, hence a long review. I love the way they decided to go for dice instead of cards. I love the many charms it has. I'm a bit puzzled with the lack of dice art given how much love has been given to this game. I hope devs see it as something they must work on. No big deal. We worked on the game for 3 years. It came out. It's got like 88% positive reviews. You were entertained enough to play it for 350 hours, and then you left a negative review because you don't like the dice art. And then you wrote, like, I'm not a hater. I hope the devs just see this as constructive criticism. Holy cow. Gamers are not beating the allegations, bro. Where is my Muppet emote guy? What does this mean? Where is my Muppet emote guy? Don't worry about it. Muppet emote guy. I don't understand. No Muppet, you're the Muppet. So true. You got minimum 200 hours in a $20 game and you leave a bad review? Jail time? I think that's fair. I don't think you should go to jail for 10 years, but I think for like a weekend you should go to prison. Minimum security prison. They don't need to put your ass in the supermax. But if you played something for 200 hours, it's like, you know, the I don't want to be in any club that would have me as a member. If you played a game for 200 hours and then you're like, I didn't really like the time I spent in that, then I can't trust you as an arbiter of judgment because your ass is dumb. Why did you invest 9 real-time days in something, in an entertainment product that you didn't like? That is stupid. You've made a stupid decision. I'm not saying you're stupid, but your opinion is definitely compromised as a result. What if it's the kind of game that seems like it's going to get good soon? For 200 hours? I can see toughing out the first 3 seasons of a new television show. But 209 days of your life? I've invested a 70th of... Well, that's not... The math is wrong. I've invested... What's 365 divided by 9? 40? Back of the napkin, 40, something like that. You invested 2.5% of your year. Closing into the point where, like, I mean, this might be like 0.4% of your life into something that you don't enjoy with your free time. That's crazy. And what I'm saying is you've made a stupid decision, and as a result, your opinion is compromised. You can't be trusted. It's the same shit. If you watch like 11 seasons of a show and you're like, the show sucked the whole time, then I can't trust you. That being said, if you watched, let's say, 7 seasons of a show and the first 4 or 5 were really good, and then the next 2 were like a little mid, and then it fell off a cliff, especially as it got further along, then that's like you spent 170 hours playing a game and you're like, wow, this is like one of the best games of all time, and then they patched it to like completely ruin it and you played 30 hours just like at this point it's inertia, let's see how they try to land the airplane. Ooh, into the wall, huh? I didn't expect that. Then you can give it a negative review as far as I'm concerned. /marker Cobalt Core. All right, let's run a Cobalt Core run. I'm enjoying the game. Hey, I don't want to spoil like upcoming YouTube videos, but check it out. First off, we got a new dang ship. You can toggle your cannons, and also I got another new ship. I've never used this bad boy before. A comms vessel with no cannons. It launches special Jupiter drones which channel its attacks. I don't know what that means. Jupiter's moons. At the start of combat, gain Jupiter's moons. Launch an object from your missile bay. Every time you attack, the drone copies your attack. We did have that before. We also got a new guy. New guy just dropped. Check it out. Max, a hacker. His cards enhance and exhaust other cards and gamble with hand position. So I'm a simple man. I keep one. I'm a scientist, you might say. Call me Bob Pollard, the way I am a scientist. I either change the ship or I change the guy. And I'm thinking we keep basic ship and change the guy on this one. So let's go Max, a hacker. Enhance and exhaust other cards. Let's throw Drake into the mix here. He's a hired mercenary. She's a hired mercenary. Her cards are attacks and status effects. And then we basically choose, do we want evasion or shield? Let's go shield. Shield seems a little more reliable than evasion. We have no other defense. Let's give it a try. And then I think from what I've played of Cobalt Core so far, I think that Slay the Spire logic goes crazy in this. Removing cards for me has been very strong. May I also add, I'm on harder mode, not even hard mode. I'm on harder mode, which gives us an unexhaustible corrupted core in our hand and also -3 max hull, okay, among some other things. So I'm not on the highest difficulty, I'm one below it, but maybe if we do well, we'll move it one step higher up. But anyway, let's remove 2 cards. And honestly, play your leftmost card for free, then exhaust it. Interesting. Reverse the order of cards in your hand and then get 2 temp shield. Very interesting. I'm a big believer in dumping like a basic shot and a basic dodge. Little evasion can still go hard. And I'm sorry, I'll apologize for skipping the dialogue, but I'm not going to read it just out of a sense of inertia, okay? Now, let me think about this. That was a block? Sorry, what I meant was I want to remove a block because the dodge is more effective at avoiding damage most of the time. I said it wrong. Scratch that, reverse it. What does Timothy Chalamet say? I'll tell you right off the bat, get stunned, kid. You're going to do no damage to me. And with 1 left in my hand, let's play a Corrupted Core. Get that out of my hand forever. Play your leftmost card for free, then exhausted. I could be persuaded. Let's put it that way. When you were picking characters, you said block is better than dodge. I didn't say better. Why are we just out here telling lies? I said more reliable. It's 2 very different things, you know? Subway, very reliable. They will give you a Subway sandwich. Local restaurants, usually better than Subway. There's a lot of variance, though. You might find yourself in Skibbity, Ohio, and you're like, man, I could really go for a cold cut combo right now. This Juicy Lucy ain't cutting it. Now, we'll move 1 to the side. That's a given. How about I shoot you? Not sweating heat right now. I would just shoot you again, and I will move 1 to the side. It'd be nice to do an EMP slug. I don't want to take whole damage without a heal, though. So we'll just go smack, smack, smack. Probably could have killed you that turn, huh? 4 damage? I'm worried. Here's the problem. Well, I guess, no, I can't kill you because you got 2 shield up here. If we play reroll. Oh, reroll's not what I thought it was. It does give us 2 temp shield, though. So we're taking 4 damage, we don't sweat it. Reverse the order of cards in your hand. Play Shield Surge. We're taking none damage. Hit you for 1. It's not that bad. I got confused. EMP Slug kills you. Get owned. Return an exhausted card to your hand. I see the engine, but I don't really like it. I don't really like 2 shield at the cost of a heat. What happens when you upgrade it? For 0 or 2 exhausted cards to your hand. And then the card admin deploy does not make the card free. It plays it for free. Reading the card explains the card. Skip me. I don't think it's good enough, honestly. I want 2 elites. I will take this path. Am I getting robbed? Give her cargo hold. All artifact map nodes offer 1 more option or enter combat. I would like to enter combat. Even if you're going to do some damage to me, we can't afford to live with that. That's a damn disaster waiting to happen, bro. Shield Surge me. Reroll me. Play a basic shot. We could use some damage, though. That's a given. Could stun you. What are you going to do? You're going to apply a status. You're going to raise their shields. This is going to be annoying. I really don't want to exhaust this card. I'd like to exhaust perhaps a basic shot. Let me think about this, okay? Using evasion kind of sucks. We have 1 heat already. Why do we have 1 heat? What did I play that gave me a heat? Are we in a solo? What happened? You got shot? Oh, that's the status. Okay, hang on. So I'll play heat sink, evasion, which then allows us to stun you so we don't get more heat, and we consider that an acceptable trade. So you're going to apply like a frick load of heat. Understandable. Have a good day. How about a heat sink to remove some heat? An EMP slug. We get hit for 1. I'm sure we get heat as a result of that, unfortunately, but at least we're putting out some damage here. This is just an unfortunate turn. I would play this. I would play this. And honestly, let's just... I know this is trash too, but let's exhaust a basic attack. We're going to take some hull damage. On the... Just because of our... Or maybe we won't. We probably will, because our best cards... Our only real damage-dealing cards require... generating heat, but that's okay. You're only generating 1 shield. Maybe I'm not crying. Let's see. So we would take 1 hull damage if we played an EMP slug. But the thing is, we're going to get too hot anyway, so we might as well get the heat on our own terms. It makes perfect sense. Don't worry about the bits. The bits are going to come. We just have to get our engine off the ground first, okay? Right now, we're walking out here. It's like day 1 on Minecraft, okay? We got sticks and we got rocks, and we got to figure out how we're going to survive against zombies. In 2 in-game days, we're going to have a pit with zombies in it. That's going to give us endless experience. But day 1, you just got to dig a little hole, put a door on top of it, and then, like, just wait till morning, okay? We want expensive cards that admin deploy can combo off of. We want to play a heat sink, which allows us to avoid this damage. You move to the side 1. We smack you and get some permanent shields. EMP slug would go crazy here. Am I going to kill you? You have 4 HP. I'm going to kill you. That was pretty good. X equals your heat. See, this seems horrible. X equals your heat. So it's going to be like 0, 1, 2, or 3 probably. Do that much damage and then instantly end your turn. I can see the value. Doesn't end your turn or does double damage. Okay, I can see it. I can see it. Or but EMP slug is so good, man. EMP slug is just crazy, especially if we could get a heal. I'm taking EMP slug. Your missile bay gains armor or ricochet paddle. I'm an armored Andy. I'm a simple man. 1 free evasion. I think... Call me crazy. Move me 1 to the... We'll probably take 1 hit as a result of this. Wait, maybe I can be smart. EMP slug. No, I have to... Heat sink. Okay, EMP slug. Oh, but if I heat sink, I can't play admin deploy. I'm supposed to play this one so I could then use admin deploy on the other one. You fool! What are you thinking? Well, at least we keep it in our deck. We don't take any damage in the process, but it's still kind of like... That's a bummer, dude. One evasion would go crazy. Unfortunately, that's not possible, so I'm about to take 4 damage. That's got a sting, okay? Oh, because I stunned you, I only take 3. But that still is more than I'd like to take. Can I get a little evasion, please? I guess it's not that big of a deal. We're just kind of in like a war of attrition. We need, if we, because I've played with this character before. If we get a heal card, everything is okay. Maybe not great, but okay. Go ahead, hit me for 2, see if I care. I'm still smacking you. We're gonna get some heat. I'm choosing to live with that. EMP slug, he's stunned, doesn't matter. We're gonna take 1 more hull damage, but at some point we have to kill you. Yeah, I see the problem. Turns out, shield is okay, but being able to like dodge attacks so you take no damage is also pretty effective. I have to smack you. You gotta take damage. I guess you could heat sink, then drop an EMP slug, which saves 3 damage while also doing 3 damage. We just need to figure out how we're gonna live through this. How much damage do we need to do? 4 damage. It's so doable. Okay, not dead. We do have 2 elite fights coming up though. Discard a random card, draw 2 cards, reduce heat by 1, shield surge, or next attack stuns. I'm not taking any frickin' hull strength here. This is basically you admitting that you're going to lose. We're not going to be doing that. Basic dodge for 0, giving you 2 evasion. There's some temptations there. Admin deploy 2 rules. Choose a card in your hand, play it for free. You're right, there's something to that. I'm very easily swayed in the early days of a new roguelite. Like, I can play EMP Slug for 1. That's very nice. And then, Heatsink. We could get rid of Corrupted Core. I feel like I would rather... Like, playing the shield keeps us in a new... You just gotta level with me here, okay? The point is not to take the minimum damage per turn. The point is to win the fight. Long term, I think winning the fight is better to save this evasion to possibly save us more than 2 damage in the future that we're tanking on our shields anyway. So I think you save your 1 evasion. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's where I'm coming at it from. Wherever you are, you're gonna give me a card. Well, let's generate heat. Removing 1 of the cards you're gonna give me. Discard a card, draw 2... Oh, it's infinite. It's not discarded when played. Interesting. I don't know if that's good or bad. Choose a card in your hand, play it for free. You joking with me? This... I mean, we have no heat. Come on, man! No heat, pleading emoji. You don't need heat to play it. You need heat to feel good about playing it, though. Two damage. Honestly, I'd rather keep a blue shield available and deal with the trash in my hand later. Maybe I'll regret it. I don't regret it yet. Stun me? No, maybe vent. No, stun. Do the stun first, then the ventilator to remove the heat you generated off the stun. Similarly, stun me. You're doing like next to you're doing 1 damage to me. We just smack you. Just don't draw too much trash and we win the fight. Your life is over. Okay, Easiest fight of my life. Can I please get a heal? 1 shield, 2 temp shield, better shield capacity, or a piercing attack. I think, give me the piercing attack, please. And I'm going to try to fight both elites. Every 3 dizzy cards played, get a shield, or your shield lasts between combats. Everybody relax. I think they both have some value. How many dizzy cards do I play? None, basically. We take shield memory. Okay, 2 elites. Yeah. This is what I wanted. Is it what I wanted? Probably. Explosive slug me. You take double damage? Double damage. I can get myself over there. We take 2. Or we take 0, but we do less damage. Don't move. Don't move. You moved. You weren't supposed to move. That was like the whole thing. Okay. Get stunned. We are going to take 1 here. Basically, no matter what. Because we have none evasion. We still have none evasion. We're going to hell. Even a move to the right doesn't do anything for us, because I'm going to get... This will turn into 0, but this will turn into 6. So I'm taking 6. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. The turn is over. The round is over. Okay, we go again. That sucked pretty bad. Try the other ship. I'm going to tell you straight up. You know what I talked about with first impressions? Hacker voice, you're cut. Riggs is basically mandatory. Who the fuck is Riggs? He's your pilot? I guess a ship having a pilot makes sense. We can try a different ship, though. Jupiter. Comms vessel with no cannons? Well, I guess... If we have no cannons, what the hell do we do with someone who has attacks? I guess we just simply wouldn't take them. No, because the attacks allow the Jupiter drone to attack. That's right. Okay. Let's give it a try then. Give me a common artifact. Gain 2 evade on the first turn. Ain't nothing common about that, bro. That seems incredible. It seems insane. Move me. Jupiter's moons me. We have no cannon, so we can play our attacks wherever we choose. You're going to miss me anyway? Oh! Okay, okay. 2 evasion. About a little Jupiter's moons. Basic shot me. Shield surge me. I get it. About a little Jupiter's moons. EMP slug me. I'm just thankful now that I look at it that that did not cost me 3 heat. But either way, I mean, like, that's the most damage output I've ever seen in my entire life. Give me more attacks that do lots of damage. Give me an explosive slug. And then we can only do 1 elite if my math is correct here. I'm a very simple man. I think you move 1, play Jupiter's moons. Quick draw shot. Move 1, Jupiter's moons. You miss me. You're going to blow up 1 Jupiter. That's fine. You blocked a missile. That's what we in the business call tempo. I wouldn't expect you to understand. Play a Jupiter's Moons. How about an explosive slug for you? We get 1 heat, who cares? How about another 2 damage? Dude, this is crazy. Now on this turn, we're doing nothing. No, we're not. We're killing you. You're going to die. Attack damage equals your missing hull. I'm going to be honest, I snooze on that. I would definitely take an evasive shot. Now I'll probably overrate evasion forever, but that's fine. Remove or upgrade? I'm a big removal Andy. Do me a favor, remove a basic shift. Keep me moving. We move to the side. I'm going to slow play you. I think you're going to move into a position to try to attack me, so I'm going to play Jupiter's Moons and a scramble to get our evasion going crazy next turn. You're guaranteed to move out of the way of the next shot. That's what do I care? Play a Jupiter's Moons. Where you going, brother? There's nowhere to hide. Now all we need is the one that is like, every time you miss a shot, do 1 damage to the enemy's hull. Like, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do when they're out home? Home, cause he's hungry. You know what I'm saying? You may not. That's kind of like that's a vintage song. We don't know that one? You know? You should try listening to some good music sometime. It'll change your life. Alright, get owned. What would you do? I don't know. I guess I'd try to go to the food bank or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I heard this song. Now, do we need a second EMP slug? I don't think so. I think we would rather remove cards until we have the equivalent of twice as many EMP slugs, because our deck is half as thick or twice as thin. Move 2 spaces in a random direction. Shield or attack. The hell's a food bank? They call it something different in the United States of America? No, we call it a food bank. Okay, well, then I'm not going to answer the question. Food pantry sometimes? Food bank is a known term. I'm not trying to say Canadians invented the food bank. That's what we always called it. I deposited 20 chicken nuggets. 5 years later, I got 22 chicken nuggets. You shouldn't have put your chicken nuggets into CDs, okay? You should have put them into Solana. If you put 20 chicken nuggets into Solana in 2020, by the end of the year, you would have had 500 chicken nuggets. Now, you would have 4 chicken nuggets. But all you gotta, you buy the chicken nuggets low and you sell the chicken nuggets high. What's low? What's high? Haven't you seen the seminal TikTok? I'm going to show you a little tip that allows my husband and I to live our lives without having to work a traditional 9 to 5. See, what I do is I look at the graph, and when I see a stock that's like going up, I buy it, and then it goes up like a little bit more, and then I just sell it. And that's how we like pay our bills and stuff like that. This guy's besmirching CDs. Shake my head. CD Andes when the inflation print comes in 0.1% under expected and the S&P 500 goes up 18% in 6 weeks. If you want the goodness of the risk off, don't be mad when the risk on starts kicking its ass, okay? That's why there's something called a risk-adjusted return, a risk premium. You gotta read the damn literature before you start. Okay. Sorry. There's a value to having the ballast and the gasoline in the tank, okay? I don't need you. Instantly move 2, gain 1 shield. Honestly, I'm skipping. I like my deck right now. I like where we stand. You see Harry Styles bald? I love that for him. Let me get a little Jupiter's Moons. I should have evaded 2 because then I could have stunned you and stopped the status. But you know what? It is what it is. I can't afford to play this. That's fine. I'm not taking 2 damage. You wouldn't catch me taking 2 damage. Move me. Jupiter's Moons me. Block shot me. It would be nice to dump heat. That way we could play an EMP surge without taking damage. How does heat work? It's a great question. Heat is a... I don't know what the industry term for it is. If you have 3 or more at the end of your turn, take 1 hull damage and reduce it to 0. So you could go, if you have 3 heat, take 1 hull damage, reduce heat to 0. If you got 20 heat, take 1 hull damage, reduce to 0. I'm just thinking this through. So I play this, it basically just blows up an asteroid for no reason. No thank you. How about an evasive shot, which does give us 1 evasion, which then allows us to... I like our current position is the problem, because I can summon a drone right here. So I think we stay in town. I just don't like that at all. I'll summon a drone. And then I would prefer to stay in the same spot, so I'm going to tank the damage and maintain my evasion just in case. We're going to take 1 hull damage. Sorry, the game's not called take 0 hull damage. The game's called Cobalt Core. Okay, I'm a simple man. You want to slow play it? Then let's slow play it. And now we ruin your life. Oh, stop hitting yourself. Don't you get shield for saving energy? There's a genre of video game called roguelites. That seems to be where the confusion lies here. When you finish a run, you don't maintain the items and the cards that you had on your next run. I did have that on a run in the past. Perhaps my first run that I've ever done. One of the finest legal minds we've ever known. But no longer. I'm a simple man. Move me to the side. Did you see the discourse on what is and what isn't an indie game? Yep. If you work in the world of gaming, I understand, especially if you're an indie game developer that didn't get nominated for Indie Game of the Year, I understand why you're involved in that discourse. If you're a dude who lives in Ohio, spending hours every day weighing in on it, if that's what you're passionate about, speak your truth. I'm just saying, wouldn't be me. Not at age 34 with time at a premium. But when you get older, you either get wiser or you get out of touch. And sometimes those look the same to 2 different observers. So your mileage may vary on that one. Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't think that I am a payback guy on this run. This is like you get a free revenge attack every time you get hit, but we're not tanking that many shots right now. Now, multi-stun, it does 0 damage, but if we got like some overcharge that made it so we did more damage, like 1 extra damage per attack, you could see how this would scale with all of our drones. Even pulse barriers, like, okay. I think I would try a multi-stun and we'll see how it goes. Jupiter drones do 1 more damage when directly in front of your comms. Okay. You could see how that could work. Or one random enemy part is brittle, takes double damage. I mean, brittle is like really good. Radar Subwoofer makes the card that we just got good, but I think Fracture Detection is what it's all about, man. Oh! We got the relic we wanted anyway. Okay, remove a card. Remove one basic block, please. How about this event? You again. Lore, lore, lore. What do you value the most? It's a one-use card that is then removed from our deck. I hate a card you can only use one time, man. But 7 damage times our drones probably like erases a boss from existence immediately. Okay, let's get some upgrades going here. An attack working multiple times seems like it would go insane. Oh, adding a little bit of damage to the first one? That seems like it could go crazy too. Third attack would go crazy if they were directly in front of comms. But there's a lot to like here. I would say let's start with this. Let's go with the 2 attacks, which is going to make our Jupiter drones go insane. And all we got to do is figure out what the fuck comms is. It's like, I summon you. Feel like I move? Just work with me on this one. Move me. Summon me. I'm going to move again anyway, so I might as well do it now so we get the comms buff. This will stun you. Which is the main reason I'm doing it, is for the stun. And then we're taking 1, which is irrelevant. Comms is the other side. Oh, son of a gun. You're not wrong, huh? This being flippable would be sick too. You need another one of these and these. How about a quick ephemeral blast? That seems pretty good. I don't really want to move to the left. I'd rather just do like a how-to basic, because moving to the left, yeah, it doesn't do it. Well, I'm gonna move this way. Okay, we're taking 0. This, you would do 1, 0, move to the right, 0, 0. That doesn't strike me as being very good. I'd rather just kill you. That seems smarter. Gain 1 energy, gain 1 heat. I do like, this is kind of crazy. To force an enemy to not be able to move is nice if you're in a great spot. Plus, again, every attack is better because it goes off of the scales based on the number of our drones. Okay, I need gamers here. Gain evasion every turn is crazy, but also, what does Genesis do, man? Isn't it crazy that people only remember Dave Chappelle or Ja Rule from that one Dave Chappelle bit, Where is Ja? That's not true. Anybody who rides with me on the Peloton hears a Ja Rule featuring Ashanti song. I would say once a week, maybe 1.5 times a week. Mesmerize, always on time. What is crazy is you never hear about Ashanti and you never hear about Ja Rule. You always hear about them together. 3 artifacts now, but you have to play 3 junk cards at one point. Ooh. Demon Thrusters is pretty good too. Let's try it. Pick an artifact. Heart Distiller. Gain 1 Serenity every 3rd turn. The next time you would gain any amount of heat, lose Serenity. We'll try that. Gain 1 energy every 3rd turn. Or your ship overheats at 4 instead of 3. I'll take the energy. It'll help me play the Genesises. Your first attack each turn pierces, or every time your discard pile is shuffled, the enemy loses 1 hull. I'll do some piercing, even if that's not what I'm built around. Lore. Does anyone else say baby as uniquely as Ja? He does go, baby. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. He do be saying stuff like that. I would say, to be quite frank with you, there's no doubt about it. I'm going to move you to the side and play our first Genesis card. Thoughts on the I Am Rectangular song? Is like insanely bad, obviously. Now, hear me out here. Watch this. Do I want to stun? You're going to apply a status effect to yourself. We move you to the side. We play a Jupiter's Moons. We play an EMP Slug to stop you from buffing yourself. And then we put you right there. We keep our drone alive. Heat sink me. Play a tanky drone. Couple of attacks. Couple of attacks. We want to get rid of that Genesis at some point, but it is what it is. Can't move, huh? I can kill you. That's pretty good. That's a good move. I kind of was hoping to get my Genesis gone in this fight, but it is what it is. 3 random moves. 1 0 cost 1 evasion or lower shield capacity. Get temp shield. I'm honest with you. I'm skipping that one. Seems like a skippability. Call me Sonic Youth the way that one's got skippability. Now you're doing 2 damage and launching a missile at nothing. I think this is, oh, but it's 3 damage. Moving to the right doesn't do much for us. Well, moving to the right takes off 1 damage. Let me get a little Jupiter's Moons out here. We don't know what part of you is brittle yet. That's right. About a block shot Andy. Then the explosive slug for the piercing. Because it pierces on the first attack pierces. Now we're chilling. We're not chilling. Did I lose a hole? No, I did. We're chilling. We want to move 1 to the left on this one. So a multi-stun goes crazy and you're right in front of comms. It has value, but it's not that much value now that I look at it. It's not that bad though. We have extra energy too. You'd play one of these. This gives us 1 damage and moves us 1 to the left. I feel like you'd rather just have like a scramble in that situation. Maybe you'd start with a draw shot. And then like 1 to the left. We have 2 damage incoming. Lock the enemy in place. For 2 turns? Wow! Play a little shield. And we're still loving life. You can't move for a long time. This is a gimme, brother. Move me. Jupiter's Moons me. EMP Slug means we will take 1 hull damage. But it'll also kill you, so there is that. Would have been nice to play some trash. I should have thought about that. X equals your heat, move X to the right, but it's flippable. 3 shield, 3 moves left, and an evasion or a scramble. I'm skipping this one, man. You had Serenity anyways. Oh, Serenity, no! Let's be smart. We play Genesis Canister, then we never have to worry about it again. Now, you do have 3 missiles coming out. That's why it's great to have evasion. 4 energy this turn. Two damage incoming. We finally removed all the trash from my deck. I will prevent a missile from spawning. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. How's my second favorite Canadian streamer doing? I don't know. You'd have to ask Mouth. I don't even know if I'm on the list. Oh. Draw shot. Sorry, I'm just thinking. About to take 3 damage. I'm one of those like crazy guys who would prefer not to. Call me Bartleby the Scrivener. How about move me? This saves 1 damage. And you're about to blow up my shit. Serenity. Next time you gain any amount of heat, lose 1 instead. I really don't want to take hull damage, man. It's not the kind of thing that interests me. Like you're gonna, we have no tempo. You know it's true. We have none tempo. Like we're doing a little. Is there an escape button? I guess you're summoning missiles in an area where we only need 1 evasion to get out of the way this time. I think we're going to start to do some damage. We don't really want to move that way. We don't really want to move this way either, but at the cost of that. Okay, 2 Serenity. Now we can start to play heat. Now we're doing... Oh, but you're not even touching this laddie. What's up with that? We do want to be able to move. We also like doing damage, though. So how about... We'd like to scramble 1 to the side. We're going to want scramble. I think you scramble, Jupiter's moons do no damage, but bank an evasion for next turn that can help you get into a better position. Seeker Missile? That's like... well, you know what? We'll play a shield. We don't have a shield. Maybe we have to accept it's not the end of the world to take 1 hull damage. Though it pains me mightily. Heatsink saves us a little bit. Basic shot does not... Wait, oh, you're pointed in the wrong direction, my friend. Okay, I'll accept my 2 hull damage, and then play good attacks this turn. These are the good attacks, especially with Serenity. I don't know. This might have seemed like it was horrible, but I think if you focus on the positives, the only reason that we took the whole damage is because we played 2 Genesis on turn, or 2 Genesis on this fight. Dude, Seer B goes crazy. It goes insane. We got rid of our trash, so I think we're chilling now. Now we don't have to waste time with that. We can just start our engine immediately. Move me, moon me. Your whole ship is brittle, basically. EMP slug me for the stun. You're not brittle, you're armored now. Now, because you get armored after you take 1 hit, that's fine. Move me again. We got 1 evasion, we got a drone out there. I understand. Multi-hit's not going to do it for us. Evasive shot is nice. Draw shot is nice. Let's give me a draw shot first. We got 3 energy. Give me an evasive shot. You should always summon a moon first. What are you doing, man? Two damage, which is actually 1 damage. I snooze. Give me the evasion. Okay, you're brittle. You're doing some damage. You are rectangular. I think it's still a simple turn. You play 1 of these. We have Serenity, so let's Stun and avoid the heat. Oh my god. You're dead? What? Snoop Dogg just tweeted, he's giving up smoke. I think we love that for him, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. What do you think? Snoop Dogg recently tweeted, he's giving up smoke. In other words, wait, in other news, Snoop Dogg just tweeted today, he's giving up smoke. That's right, guys. Snoop Dogg is giving up smoke. In other words, Snoop Dogg just tweeted that he's giving up smoke. That's right, folks. Snoop Dogg giving up smoke. In unrelated news, the Pope just announced he's considering converting to Scientology. He is. He's considering it. Okay, here we go. Run it back. We'll do it. We'll do it live! That's a divisive one. People are like, fuck the Pope, but maybe like fuck Scientology more. I don't know. I wish there was an 8-minute TikTok that explained how I should feel about this specific issue. Hey guys, welcome back. By popular demand, we got another video. It's the top 10 most canceled people of all time. In case your friends are ever like arguing about who's more canceled, Kevin Spacey or Louis C.K., you can refer to this video. We've had a team of researchers. Definitely Spacey. Yeah, Kevin Spacey more canceled than Louis C.K. for sure. O.J. Simpson, kind of less canceled than Kevin Spacey because his cancellation happened in the 1990s. It's been longer. Yes, and I'm not saying that I'm observing the phenomenon. I'm not saying it's how it should be, okay? So you forgive him? Forgive him for what? He was acquitted. You're about to lose your life, brother. We move to the side so we do more damage with this. Because you'll be right behind comms. We sear you. Oh, we explosive slug you, dude. We're going crazy. Choose a card in your draw pile. Put it in your hand. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile. Put them in your hand. I mean, I think selective memory goes crazy for sure. Every 4th turn gain overdrive. Yes, this means that our 0 damage attacks will actually be like playable now. Shield memory. We don't really mess around with the blue stuff on this run, but I see your point, and I'll pay you Tuesday for an hamburger today. I will. I move to the side to breathe in because I want to play Jupiter's Moons, and then to be honest with you, I wish to stun you so you don't get blown up. But an explosive slug also goes kind of crazy. Suppose it could have gone crazier, but and a missile there we got to talk about. Do we have to talk about it? Honestly, I would probably just send you into the abyss. And then summon another Jupiter's Moons to maintain our tempo. I got evasion, but why not give me some more? Because I'm going to burn one right here. Okay, now you. Things Snoop Dogg can no longer say. I'm going to burn one right here. Thank you, thank you. Do we have overdrive this turn? We don't. So multi-stun is not so good. How about a Jupiter's Moons? And then a little scramble to bail us out. This is our overdrive turn, but we're not really doing much. I'd like to move 1 to the side. And then, I mean, this is an easy one. You just sort of do this. Can you stay? You know what I need? I need to lock you down. I have no ability to move the stuff in the mid-ship region. Dunk at the donkey 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 dunk. It is a very expensive turn for us right there. We have none evasion left. We do have 3 drones out there. Finally, I can actually, like, hit you. It's pretty good. 2 heat. Play a little draw shot. Play a little explosive slug B, but if this doesn't kill you, you'll take 1 damage from the heat. So instead, I'm just going to freeze dry you so you're stuck there next turn. Wait a minute, but now I'm going to get struck by a missile. But I have shield! You can't move, you can't move! Oh, I can't move! Oh man, how embarrassing for you. It's not my overdrive turn. I could stun you so you don't shoot a missile. I don't think I can kill you. I think I gotta wait a turn. I could prevent a missile from spawning. And then lock you in place once more. We're just waiting for, like, one of our seer attacks. That'll do it. Draw cards. Move, shoot, move. Move, shoot, move's kind of tempting here. It's flippable. Branded on flippable. Move, shoot, move. It's really move 1 to the left. I think this is good. Let me think about this, because if you... Move to the left. Shoot. Spawn a drone. Move to the left, shoot, move 1 over. I don't know. Let's do it. Another elite! Okay. Rip you. Probably. I'm taking none damage turn 1. This is going to be, like, really bad for you. Because we will hit you with a seer, which is going to ruin your life. And then an explosive slug, which is also going to ruin your life. Two moves goes insane here. 2 moves. Jupiter's Moons. Stop you from moving. Would have been nice if there was a stun, but that's life. We still got 1 evasion. Taking 1 damage this turn, i.e. none damage this turn. I don't really want to move, though. You get stuck in my hand. That's a dream come true. Go ahead, stay stuck in my hand. I know what I must do. Jupiter's Moons. Selective Memory. EMP Slug for the greatest stun of all time. We're taking 1 damage, which is meaningless. Attack again. This was my overcharge turn, too. Okay. I have 3 evasion. I think we finally got this figured out. Your life's over, right? You're dead? Plus, 1 part of you is brittle. We just don't know what part yet. Oh, you're dead. It was that part. This song kind of sounds like an Undertale song. Undertale MFers when they hear music. I'm just joking. They do have some great music in that game. It does sound pretty reminiscent in this at times. Exothermic Release. 1 piercing damage, lower the heat. Hand cannon A. Draw a card. X, your damage equals your hand size. I mean, considering the number of drones we could have out here, there's something to say about that. Plus, it's pre-upgraded. Every 5th time you attack, gain evade. Now, does this work with... This is like when I play an attack card, right? Otherwise, with 2 drones out there, every time I play 2 attacks, I get, well, 3 attacks, I get 1 evasion. That would be maybe overpowered. Let's say when we're hot, our attacks do more damage. And then please upgrade a card. Although at this point... Let me think about this. Our other seer is already upgraded. That's fantastic. EMP slug going crazy on the damage. Sure, that's a gimme as far as I'm concerned. Okay, we got evil rigs, or are we evil rigs? Who knows? This is second boss. Taking a lot of damage on this one. This is why evasion goes crazy. One move here to the side saves us a lot. But let's start with the Jupiter's Moons. I think you could, like, sear. We need to stun you. I should have summoned you to the side a little bit. I gotta think about this. Should have moved first, because if I could have stunned this or stunned this, it would have been better. Well, you might be the brittle part, though. We gotta figure out which one of you is brittle. Maybe like this first. See if you're brittle. Oh, but then we gotta select a zero-cost card. Do we even have a zero? We don't even have a zero-cost card, okay. Brittle has an icon. Just give me a second, I'm gonna cook your ass. One random enemy part is made brittle at the start of the fight. The part is not marked as brittle until it is damaged. Get cooked. Get cooked! Get his ass. Yeah, but we love him, don't we, folks? Don't we? What's the broken glass icon? Bro, the broken glass icon is weak. It takes one more damage. Brittle's a skull. They take double damage. Don't get me started on this liquid IV. I got a formula of liquid IV called hydration multiplier. What is this paper towel math? That, like, the motherfuckers at liquid IV see you drinking a glass of water. One glass of water multiplies your water. Yeah, maybe if I'd only consumed... Listen, joke doesn't have legs. It's for the Peloton sub-community. I was at Costco yesterday, and they were doing a free sample of Liquid IV. And I said, no thank you. I'm already a customer. They gave me a look, and then I went back and I told the Peloton sub-community, and they said, just so you know, most people don't see Liquid IV as a, like, sports drink. They see it as a hangover cure. So everybody I've been telling about Liquid IV thinks that I'm just like drinking too many Chimay Blues every night. It's not true. I'm drinking Liquid IV the first hour of the 2-hour Peloton rides. It goes insane as a hangover cure? I wouldn't know, man. I wouldn't know. Anyway. We're taking one hull damage here. That's stinky. But is there a way around it? If we move to the side, we're taking one hull damage. If we move 2 to the side, we spent a shitload of evasion. I think you accept the hull damage in exchange for... Well, you know what? I guess you could just do a block shot. Maybe it's a little weak, but it's something. It is a weird name, because most IV drugs are liquid to begin with. You're not wrong. I can't dispute that. Boys go to Jupiter drone to act more stupider drone. Obviously, let's start with an explosive slug, just because it does the most damage anyone's ever seen in their lives. I'm not sure which one of you is the brittle part. We're taking 3. We're taking 1. I guess I will accept taking 1 damage. Real problem, we got no damn drones next turn. Is it that big of a deal? Not really, because we summon a drone, and then we do an explosive slug that just kills you immediately. Hey! I think it's a little too late for Pillage and Plunder. Attack for 2 damage if it kills, gain max hull. Just with only like maybe 4 fights left before the boss, we say no on that one. Think Twice. Think Twice has got me a little tempted. And Ace was just a little too expensive on the energy cost, I think. I think I got to go Think Twice here. Permanently gain +1 max shield on pickup. Gain 1 shield at the start of every turn. If the shield was already full, take 2 hull damage. Replace Jupiter drones with Jupiter Eclipse. What the hell does that? It looks exactly the same. Oh, they cost 0 instead of 1. They cost 0 instead. That's like 1 free energy per turn. Oh! Bo Horvat really going through it after leaving the Canucks? Yep. He left the Canucks and immediately signed like a $67 million contract in one of the most desirable places to live in the United States that gives him job security for the next 8 years. Dude's, what is he? And plus he's old as shit, right? He's like 27. Dude's pretty cooked. Glad that's not me. People were like, he really had a rough one last night. What are you talking about? He scored. He lost. That's because the Canucks are undefeatable. Unless you're the Toronto Maple Leafs, the New York Rangers, the Philadelphia Flyers, or there's one other one. Isn't there, folks? I don't remember. Or the Flames tonight? What the? We're on a back-to-back? Hardly seems fair. Just yet another example of East Coast bias. So hand cannon kind of goes nutty, huh? This costs 0. I think we should choose another Jupiter, move, play it, and then play hand cannon. We got another Jupiter. Good lord. I mean, I would do this and then play our Jupiter Eclipse. Get in my face, brother. You're going to hell. I should have summoned one more drone. You would already be dead. Are you seeing the damage we're doing here? If you do that, you're going to hell before you die. So true. Captain Lou Albano says it. It must be true. We skip. We got the perfect deck already. I would like to do 2 elite fights, please. I'm going to bet that you are brittle. And this is going to ruin your life. Stun will stop you from putting up a shield, though, which is kind of sick. I don't really want to move one to the left, though. I really should have played this. Oh, no, I needed to summon the drone. You're not brittle, but at least you're not putting up a shield. You're doing 5 damage. I gotta get my ass to Mars, bro. 2 evasion, 3 evasion. 1, 2, 3. So I can have you smacking that part instead. Moving 1 to the right saves us 1 damage. I guess you're right. It would be nice to draw a drone. Oh! I'm not playing that. We don't have any cards that we can afford. Huge. You're going to hit only if it hits. Okay, well, move me 1. Jupiter Eclipse. This is like a horrible turn. 2. And then 1. I hate it. I can't afford to play this, in my opinion. Let's just bank evasion. Drone is always on the top of your draw pile. What if I draw 5 cards? Bard. Hang on, we got something here. Jupiter Eclipse. I have an idea. You draw it once, and then another one appears on the top of my draw pile. Watch this. Actually, this is just better. 3 damage. Yeah, this is better. Oh! Oh! It's a lot of damage. Wilford Brimley. Did you know Wilford Brimley was 17 years old when he filmed The Thing? People aged different back then. Turn an upgrade B card into an A, gain an annoyance. Turn an upgrade A into a B. Okay, I don't have the cognitive capacity for this. What happens if you become A? That's worse. I would say worse. I'm loving the stuns. Become a B. Become more expensive, but you do more damage. A hand cannon A. Oh, but we only have hand cannon. No, we have hand cannon A. A hand cannon A into a B is probably good for us. But is it worth? Yeah. No thanks, Wilford. Honestly, I'm good. I appreciate it. I think it could have been good, but I'm scared. You're not brittle. You're weak. It'd be nice to hit the weak part. But I could also, maybe you're the brittle part. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like I can move to the side, summon a Jupiter Eclipse, stun you, discard my whole hand, withdraw a Jupiter Eclipse. The man's gone crazy. Move to this. Well, we don't even. We do have to move to the side. And what's the brittle part? Yes! Another Jupiter drone. Well, it'll stay in our hand. That's fine. Taking 4 damage. We might not be able to kill you on this turn, but you kind of corrode yourself into death no matter what. I guess you'd always want to play Selective Memory, though, but you might just want to play like a Jupiter Eclipse first, so you get it out there. I know what we got to do. Jupiter Eclipse, 2 Heat, 1 Serenity, Selective Memory for a stun. We don't have one. Freeze Dry to lock you in place. I'll live with that. These are stuns, though. These are stuns. We already had a stun in hand. We had nothing to worry about. It's the first time I think I've ever played that, like, for value. Then get locked into position. And then get shot. You're going to die next turn. Holy cow. We don't need anything else. As much as I like the EMP slug, we can only damage ourselves. Your ship overheats at 4 instead of 3. Gain 1 max hull and heal 1 every time you beat a boss or elite. It's too late for this to be useful. I don't see this being that useful either because we kill enemies before we take heat damage, but maybe that'll change on a longer fight, so why not? Now, me speaking frankly, I would love to stun you, so you know what? I also would love to not get a status effect, but that's life. Move me, Jupiter Eclipse me, Selective Memory. Quick EMP slug, never hurt anybody. Dips beneath the lasers. It's alright, we can use 1 evasion. Really should have just yeeted like a basic attack out there. Alas. Okay, so the first attack is always trash. Noted. Fair enough. And now we're not taking any damage. We can afford to just set up instead. I'm a simple man. How about it? Play a Corrupted Core, gain some evasion. At some point, you're going to have to get in my face. And I'm going to have enough evasion to ruin your life. I would love to... I think I need to, like, play a cheap attack that also moves me. Watch this. They didn't move this turn! I'm stupid! Okay, I know what I must do. I'll stun you so you don't do anything. Then I'll move to the side. I'll launch a 0-cost drone at your face. As far as I'm concerned, we could take this turn off. Yeah, you come over here. Now, just going to be honest with you, brother. I'm not sure you're going to like what's about to happen. It's a bad day to be you. Let's put it that way. How much HP you got? 7. We discard our whole hand. Oh, tough luck, buddy. Lose all evade next turn, but gain 3 immediately. Add 1 damage to all attacks. Gain 2 heat. Add 1 damage to all attacks forever. Kind of insane. Like for that, the duration of that combat. It takes a lot to get me to take a card this late, but we take it. Okay, now you are annoying. We might as well wake you up immediately. Maybe this will be the brittle part. Right, I guess we could just... I was hoping to draw like a Jupiter drone. I guess we will. Yeah, you're not brittle. That's fine. Move me to the side. Play one of these, and then brittle me. None brittle, left beef. Understandable? Okay, we take 1 damage. Who cares? We get you next turn. Oh, dude! We're scaling like crazy. I don't want this garbage. Come on. Heal 1 after each combat. Every time an attack misses the enemy by 1 space, the enemy takes 1 damage. It's like exactly what we're looking for. Junji Ito voice, it was made for us. How about a Jupiter Eclipse? Heat Wave. I got a genius idea here. Think twice, which means we summon another Jupiter drone. Move to the side, summon your Jupiter. The super stun has just happened. We've discovered your brittle point. It's over. But actually. Skip me. Okay, what do I never want to see. I guess I like the idea of choosing 2 cards in my draw pile. You should fight them? You're right. Everything's telling me that I shouldn't. Do not do it. Absolutely not. You will lose. It's a trap. You will die. I promise you will lose. But this is the strongest build I've ever seen. You know what? I think it makes more... I'm just taking a second to think through it analytically. It makes more sense for the first time we fight the merchant. We should fight them on the first shop so we know what to expect in the future. You don't do it right before the final boss. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so upgrade me. Grab 1 more card once? No. Remove me. Remove like a basic dodge, bro. I never want to see this. We live sensibly. Man, having stuns goes insane. I do want to play you, but then I can't play my stuns. I should have moved to the side to stun this instead. In the business, we call that an L, but alas, it is what it is. I'd still like to stun you so you don't break the drone. It's not that bad. I think you move, and you move. You're taking 2 damage. We have like max shield. We don't care. Start with this because it pierces, and then play your attack that pierces anyway for the stun. Pass turn. You're whiffing. Hate to see that. It's okay. I mean, the run's still fine. We did not find the brittle part. Jupiter Eclipse. Selective memory. Let's think about this logically. Multi-stun does kind of go crazy. It keeps the drone alive, which is nice. And it does some damage. We're presently taking 3 damage. I think I'm a simple guy. I'm going to bet on the evasion being worth more, plus it comes with some extra damage. NL's in his simple guy arc? I think that's true. I take pride in the simplicity of my guyness right now. It's like start... I kind of like being on this side. Maybe we don't play a whiplash here. Maybe you move 1, 2, play your drone, play your draw shots. Brittle parts? Oh! Brittle parts! That being said, I don't really love playing Whiplash here because it means that we take like 4 extra damage. It does do a lot of damage to the enemy, but still, I think you have to play Heat Sink and then just reduce your heat, though it burns me up a little bit. Okay, this is good. Don't worry, we'll get to the brittle part. You got nothing to concern yourself with. As much as I'd love to play an explosive slug B, let's think twice first so we can get another drone out there first. Comes with a move, so we can summon another one of these. You're about to get shot. I have no evasion. I'm going to take damage. I've made a mistake. Taking 1 hull damage is not the end of the world, but we didn't have to. I'd love to get into this position right here, but then we need evasion. We have none evasion. Okay, well, Jupiter Eclipse, the greatest seer of all time, the greatest explosive slug of all time, the greatest freeze dry of all time past turn. They're going to get toasted. You can't kill me. You can kind of annoy me a little bit. I'll admit having none attack here is kind of psychotic, but... Okay, now we just need we need drones. Jupiter Eclipse. Slug me? What do you got left HP-wise? Not enough to survive this, let me tell you. It's that simple. Maybe it's not quite at a Type B viewer level yet, but we did get a kill with new characters. Well, a new character. A new ship, I guess, on harder. Scrammy, scrammy, scram. Brace yourself. Don't take offense to the fact that I skipped through the memories, okay? I'm old now. I'm a mechanics Andy. It's just it would be disingenuous for me to skip through all the dialogue throughout the game and then at the memory be like, oh, I'm going to pay attention. Everyone would know I'm pretending, you know? It would be incongruent with the way that I've played the game before. This is the great thing about the game is polymorphic, okay? You can play it for mechanics, you could play it for story, maybe you could play it for a little bit of both. An alchemist. Her cards use Shard as a resource to power up defense, movement, and mid-row actions. And an achievement unlocked. All right, let me get a slash marker on that one. We'll call that Cobalt Core 1. And we go again. Maybe new ship. Win a run without dizzy rigs or parry. Win 10 runs to unlock this ship. Artemis comes with shield and evade on turn 1. Could play on hardest. Take a downside on boot sequence. Events are harder. Start with a brittle cockpit so you take double damage. Start with 50% of your hull missing. Most enemies are harder. Okay, well, sure. I think I'm going to play with the basic ship in that case. And cards use Shard as a resource. An alchemist. Okay, I'm going to take evasion, attacks, and whatever the heck this is. Start me up. Lose a max shield, gain a debris, lose 2 max hull. I'll lose 1 max shield. They all sound bad. Replace warp prep with a boss artifact. 2 random cards get upgraded to type A. 2 random cards upgraded to type A is pretty good. But so is warp prep getting replaced with a great boss artifact if possible. This is like the gamble option. This is the sensible option. Let's go with the gamble option. Okay, at the start of combat, gain 1 power drive. Is this Lee Carvalho's golf challenge? Power drive is added as extra damage on all attacks. On the second turn of combat, your enemy gets stronger too. I think it's an interesting idea. So we want to do as much damage as possible. Power drive. One shield, lose 1 shard. If you don't have enough, this action does not happen. So I'm assuming we need something that will gain a shard. Multi-shot goes crazy. Imagine not having a shard. Listen, brother. I'm out here doing what I can, okay? Put a crystal shard in your hand. It gives you a shard and a draw. Okay, so it's kind of like 1 energy draw card. I understand. I think we got to slow play this guy. I understand you're raising your shield and applying a status effect to yourself. That irritates me, for sure. We're powering ourselves up so we can do some stuff in the future. We need 1 evasion here. That's beautiful. 1 shield and 3 damage. Start with your multi-shot. Mage shot. Draw shot. How about a 0 damage attack? Doesn't exist. It's the first fight. He's already half health. Most sensible reader on history. I said on history. My argument is invalid. On hardest difficulty, you start with 50% of your hull missing, brother. Go back to the grade 10 literacy test. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you're from Timmins, Ontario. You see the TikTok, which is guy from the poop deli tries to order at the normal deli, and it's all the guys going, yeah, can I get everything bagel scooped in? Can I get about a ½ pound of poop on top of it? And then the guys start laughing in the background. It's so good. Yo, let me get a poppy seed bagel, scooped, bacon, egg, and cheese, ketchup, a little bit of poop on top, arugula, and put it on the grill. He was ready. I know you have a Google Doc full of stuff that has been sent to me on Twitter. Attack for 3 damage, must have played 4 cards this turn. That's hard. Adds 2 damage to all attacks. That's hard. It's expensive. Block 1 and then use up to 2 shards to block for more. I gotta be honest with you. I'm skipping. I'm scared. Can I get you anything? I think we always know that we like to remove basic strikes, basic blocks, and oftentimes basic movement as well. Not fighting them? No, I raise the difficulty. We change 1 variable at a time. You're going to get kicked out of the Royal Society. Isaac Newton is not going to respect you. Okay, move 2 to the side, do 2 damage, goes insane. To be honest, I feel like maybe you just be a coward, play scramble, and get yourself to not lose any hull integrity. Now, you're not doing anything, which is fancy. You're putting up a shield. We don't care. We don't care about that. Give me a draw. Crystal shard in the hand. Play it. I would love to play a scramble. I would, but instead I'm stuck with the basic dodge. I'll pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. I will. Lunge, not really what I'm looking for here. Now, well, no, it puts us too much in harm's way with no stuns. We got a brittle cockpit. You got to be concerned about that. We kind of need movement. Any chance we draw a scramble? There is a chance. There is a chance. We did not draw a scramble. This is going to suck a lot. I have to move one to the left. Moving one to the left means we take 4 damage. I'm just going to level with you. I'm not playing one shield. We take 4 damage instead of 6. I had 1 energy left. That's bad. Crystal Shard. 3 damage. Sure, sure. Realistically, I think we need to have our evasion ready for the future. It's an issue as well. I need to draw a lunge, please. We're still... We're not pleased. We're not pleased, I'll tell you that much, but... Ooh! I can't really do much, but it's the thought that counts. Two evasion. Do me a favor, we're not going to be able to afford a scramble when we draw it. How about 1, 2, 3, basic block. I lived! Two to the side. 2 to the side. Scramble. No, kill them. He's a genius. 1 hull. We're still alive. Adds 1 damage to all attacks, lose 1 hull. A lot of reasons we're not going to play that. Move 2 spaces to the left. Lose a shard. To gain 2 shards. Am I correct? 2 spaces to the left, lose a shard to gain 2 shards. Okay, I mean, we gotta try. I have to fight the elite, that's bad. What are you doing? You're applying a status of... You're like the dodge. Yeah, you dodge. I know you. Unpolished crystal. Crystal shard. We don't even have any evasion. You know, we've learned we have to play scramble whenever it appears. Okay. 2 damage. Definitely want to stay in this position. You're gonna attack us back. Okay, that's the problem. You attack from your cannon. I move, then I multi-shot. I drink and I know things. That was a big save. This turn, we can go crazy on you. I guess it's not the worst thing. It does cost us an energy, though, to get into this position. Might just chill on this instead. Okay. You're gonna fire back at me, so you must be careful. I'm going to move first. And then just kill in time. Safety override. It's perfect timing. Draw an attack. Looks like I own you. Holy! I think we're gonna need draw. I don't think hand cannon. I don't think I can rely on it right now. I need to stay alive. At the start of combat, gain a glissade. Instantly move 2 spaces to the right or left. We're gonna take that. Now, I'm sorry. You cannot. I can't take a heal. Because the heal is like, it raises our y-intercept, but it so drastically lowers the slope. Nah, you guys are crazy. I'm not going to fight the shopkeeper. Check the fight? No, you got it all. You change one variable at a time. If we were going to try the fight, we would have tried the fight right there. Okay? We're now like, we have the endowment effect. This run means something to me. I'm going to try to keep it alive. This is where I tune out chat. The Type B viewers have taken over. I'm entering my Mind Palace. 2 crystal shards in your draw pile. Spend the crystal, gain 3 crystals. Removing trash is still pretty good. You can always remove trash. And then hopefully the event doesn't kill me. Oh, it's not an event, it's a relic. Enemy cockpits start with weak. You may remove 2 cards at repair yards. Oh, baby. Now hopefully you don't kill me. This is why we took the glissade, okay? Moves us 2 to the side. Well, I think we might as well start with the draw. Now I have too many cards to know what's happening. I think you play a scramble. Move 1, dump your corrupted core, and say, you know what? Not the best turn of all time, but we're alive. You're going to give me a card no matter where I am. Now that's very unfortunate. Crystal in hand. Draw a card. Multi-shot's a big one. So you're going to fill my deck with detritus. That's highly unfortunate. But we'll always have the glizzy. Excess gives us heat. Find the play, because we're not gaining heat from anything else. This shoots nothing. Scramble me. Move me. It's a war of attrition. Okay, we gotta be pretty perfect on this one. That has to get played. Draw me, and then a multi-shot. That's perfect. It would go crazy to kill you next turn. We're so back. Another unpolished crystal. 2 extra energy once. I can't say no to that right now. Okay, an elite fight. Honestly, just living through the first floor would be kind of impressive in my opinion, but what do I know? Now this one we really got to get out of the frickin' way. Start with some draw. I think you're going to have to... It's like we're closer to dodging this way. Okay, I think it's got to be... Let's work this out. Lunge is 2... It's not 2 free movement. If it's the same multi-shot. Glizzy. I think we play unpolished crystal. Play the crystal shard. Extra battery. I couldn't have asked for much more than this. Move 2, lose a crystal, gain 2 crystals. It's a dream come true. Scramble. Multi-shot. Glizzy. Bank 1 evasion. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we used a staggering amount of evasion to make it happen. We have 1 shield. I gotta be honest with you, I think we're cooked. We're not going to kill you on this turn. 3, 3. Well, let me think about it. 3, 3. No, it'd be 4, 4. How much you got? 16, 4, 4, 6. We can do 14 damage to you. In that case, we can put up 2 shield. That's not enough. 2 dodge. Not enough. Well, this is how we go out then. See you in hell. I think it was a reasonable try, considering that was our first time on that difficulty. Well, like, normal was easy. Hard was easy. Harder was easy. Hardest actually seems hard. Now, here's what you do, okay? You run the default squad. Maybe you throw in a little Drake in there. You run the default ship. And then now we try to fight the shopkeeper early. Go ahead and lose 1 max shield again. I'm going to upgrade a card this time. And give me the super EMP slug. And we'll fight the shopkeeper early. It's nice to be able to dodge on turn 1. Because you can do like this. I was going to say like we could move 2, shoot you, and then you'll be stunned. But why don't we just shoot you and move out of the way, save 1 evasion instead. Sometimes you got to use your brain. Sometimes. Not all the time. Scramble, you get a heat sink dodge. Heat sink dodge is kind of the same thing. Can't play anything. I could gain 2 heat for no reason. Come on. That's what we want to see. EMP slug, but then we would take some serious damage. Scramble. I guess you'd... Scramble, move 1. It bothers me. Just put yourself in a position where I can hit you easily, please. We're drawing EMP next turn. Just get to a position where I can attack. Ah! Okay, thank God we had 1 more attack in hand. A charge beam goes insane. You get charge beam, you upgrade it, you keep your deck thin. But I don't want to fight the shopkeeper now. I have the endowment effect. I don't want to fight the shopkeeper because now I'm like, that's a great card. It was 1 fight. Yeah, but I got the crazy, I got brimstone, bro. I got mom's knife. We eat this 1 damage. You're gonna pay. Honestly, you're gonna pay. It's the high of winning. Exactly. It's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Come on. I understand now why Spider-Man 2 is the most popular video game on the planet. People just want to see predictable outcomes. They don't want to see greatness. Greatness is terrifying because it makes you think, what if you could do it too? What they want to see is they want to see me click on the last button against the shopkeeper and get destroyed. And then they want to give out 5 gifted subscriptions and then go to sleep and go to IKEA. And have you seen Fight Club? This movie changed the way I think about the world, okay? It's a foregone conclusion. You know what's going to happen when you go see the Marvels. Nick Fury's going to show up. His eye is going to be like healed or something like that. And then another cat is going to scratch out his other eye. And you're going to be like, whoa, okay. Why don't we aim for something a little bit better than that, okay? Thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. You can get a little preview of what the Librarian's working on just based on the gifted subscriptions. They must be working on an NL anti-Spider-Man 2 compilation right now. That's my guess. So true. Soul Red. I already did the Game Awards video. That's crazy. Wasn't I just talking about that yesterday? Yes, that's insane. Ever tell you about the fact that on Twitch, if you're a partner, you have to give Twitch 24-hour exclusivity to the content that you make. So if I stream, no content from that stream is supposed to go to YouTube on my channel for 24 hours from the point that I made it. After that, it's fair game. Librarian has a competitive advantage. They don't have to play by the terms of endearment. They can just go out here and be like, and I'm happy for you. I'm not trying to insult you or saying that you should respect the window for a contract you didn't even sign. I'm just saying that's crazy. Didn't they change that? I don't know. I don't follow industry news, honestly. I'm just living my life. But in 2014, that's what it was like. X equals your heat. Move to the right or left at your level of heat. Honestly, I've never used it. Let's give it a chance. Industry news, it's your job? That's why I'm so fucking confused that you know that they changed it. Why the hell did you hear about that? Please tell me your ass is not following Dexerto on Twitter if you work as like a CPA or something like that. That's just embarrassing. Please tell me you don't know the ingredient list of Pokemon's new cookies versus the cookies that they sell at Costco, which have a similar name. I'm just, I'm asking as a friend. I do, but I'm a food scientist. Do you agree that restaurants would be yummier if the health department chilled out a little bit? No? How could they not be yummier? I'm not saying it would be safer. It would obviously be more dangerous. Like, that's a given. What are you gonna do? You're doing nothing. But it might be tastier. Mold and rat poop? Well, if I ran a restaurant, I simply wouldn't serve rat poop to my customers no matter what. But if like a really good steak fell on the floor, I might rinse it off, depending on how good the marbling is. That's what I would do at home probably. If I bought a steak from the store, I mean, beef's expensive these days. That might be like, $30. There's no way I'm throwing that shit in the compost bin. That's going in the sink and then it's going in the cast iron. Tomo, it's getting a little crazy here, okay? What is the health department doing to stop yummy food? The chef de cuisine isn't able to focus as much on their passion, which is cooking yummy food. They're busy making sure their sink gets up to exactly 71 degrees Celsius of hot water so that the restaurant doesn't get shut down for 2 weeks. I'm just saying, I should be able to get a scooped poop bagel, okay? Tomo, I'm sorry. I have to sequester you, okay? Go to the Ponderosa. I would like to not take this damage. Bro made up a health regulation? No, you can Google, like, Fraser Health department closures, and you can look at all the restaurants that have been closed. Spoilers, there's a lot of great restaurants on there. Some of them are like really bad. Some of them is like rat droppings everywhere. But then like some of them are like sink temperature not adequate. And I'm like, brother, come on. You're really gonna ruin a dude's dream just because his sink wasn't getting hot enough? Maybe they do the dishes with like a kettle or something like that. I don't know. They do not? They could. You've had salmonella? Health department didn't do shit about that one, brother. That's exactly my point. You're making my point for me. Health department, when a restaurant sink is 1 degree Celsius below mandated temperature, your business is ruined. Health department, when HelloFresh is shipping meat in cardboard boxes with like 2 ice packs in there that then sit on apartment building floors before the owner picks them up because they're at work for like 12 hours after the thing's been in the fucking truck for 12 hours too. I sleep. Mega -2. I know you own HelloFresh stock. I know you're a big investor in the DAX. Yes, it's a German company. Look it up. Tomo. Okay, how am I not going to take damage? I'm going to take damage. We can move to the side. We can move to the side once more, and we can put up 2 shield. It's as good as it gets. I want to hit you. I don't really want to take extra hull damage as a result, but I guess, oh, you probably should have done like a block shot first. You do what you can. Okay, stun me? But if I stun you, I can't freaking move, bro! I work for FedEx loading those boxes. It's much worse than you think. It's shedding like crazy, man. I believe that. You know, I used to live in an apartment building. You would see HelloFresh boxes. Like when I saw them, it was not like I saw the delivery guy like walking into the building and putting it on the ground. I would see them whenever I happened to go down to the lobby. So they might have been there for a minute, they might have been there for 6 hours. And then most people picked them up. Sometimes it would be like, you'd come down to check your mail like the next day and the box would still be there. And you'd be like, you're running the numbers on that and you're like, okay, there's like ground chicken in there. So they can't afford to get you ground beef. And you're like, it's in the cardboard box with the melted ice packs. It was probably out for delivery for like a few hours. I don't even know when it was packed at the distribution center, but then from the distribution center, they shipped it to the FedEx, and then the FedEx loaded it onto a truck, which probably took several hours, and then the truck delivered them, which probably took them like all day. Yours might have been delivered first, it might have been delivered last, who knows? I guess you're not planning on any more HelloFresh sponsorships? I haven't done a single HelloFresh sponsorship. I'm one of the greatest HelloFresh haters of all time. Was it Kate then? Yeah, she can live her own life. Have you turned them down? Like they're in the mentions like Raid Shadow Legends. Every 2 days, they're like, I know you didn't want to do it yesterday, but how about tomorrow at yesterday's price? And I'm like, you need to read The Art of the Deal. You will not catch me. Maybe it makes more sense for Generation Z. For me personally, I got no problem going to the grocery store, paying less for food, cooking whatever I want, instead of like, hey, for some reason, we're making quesadillas, but we're putting ground chicken in them. It doesn't even taste good. It doesn't even make any damn sense. I'll just buy my own food. I don't wish the company ill. I just don't understand why it exists. I was never taught cooking and I don't know what to look for while shopping. Okay, like, no disrespect. How old are you? There's still time. You might live on this earth for another 55 years, maybe longer. Let's start learning that stuff now so that when you're 30, 40, 50, 60, you got the tools in the toolbox so you're not sucking on the HelloFresh teat at great personal expense for the next half century. No one taught me how to do that shit either. You know, I've got many embarrassing memories. Asking my mom as like a 17-year-old how you cook canned soup. I'm going to die, by the way. There's nothing I can do to save myself. My heat is simply too high. Get me out of town. I'll give you the spoilers for canned soup. The spoiler for canned soup is you open the can and heat it up. You can do almost you could do it in the sun if you wanted to. It would take you a long time. You could pour it in a bowl and then put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. And if it's not, what if it's not cooked after 2 minutes? They cooked it at the factory. What you're asking is, what if it's not warm after 2 minutes? Then, this will blow your mind. You put it in for another minute or so. And then if it's still not hot, you just kind of repeat that till it's good to go. Or you could put it in a pot. You could cook it on the stove. What setting do I put the burner at? It really doesn't matter. The only variable you're changing is time. You're just getting, you apply heat to canned soup until it bubbles, and then turn the heat down, stir, and pour in a bowl. You've changed my world. How do you make a souffle? Bro, HelloFresh is not having you make a souffle. Don't be ridiculous. I don't know why I said it like that. Don't be ridiculous. Can't you just put the can on the stove? I can't tell you why you can't, but I think you shouldn't. I don't know if it's aluminum that is built to withstand the rigors of a stove. There's plastic lining inside. Yeah, don't do that. Don't put the can on the stove. A couple HelloFresh meals had me in a 15-step process. Not my ass, like, hey, it says it takes 20 minutes. Step 1, preheat the oven. That takes 20 minutes by itself. And then they're like, we gave you semolina flour. What you're going to do is like mix the semolina flour with like 3 tablespoons of water and work it into like a fucking dough. And I'm like, brother, if I wanted, this pizza is costing me like $19 and I got to make it myself. At that point, I'd rather just get Domino's. It's getting a little ridiculous. When you lived in the sticks, would people burn cardboard and plastic? Yes. And maybe this is an insane take. Burning plastic smells horrible, but burning cardboard smells so fucking good. Just in general, like there's something about like burning garbage that actually smells nice. Not as nice as wood. It smells good, man. You have a brain worm? No, it's got like a little... I haven't smelled it in like 20 years, but I used to live in like, the woods, basically. You would step out on like a November night and be like, somebody's, the Harrisons 1 kilometer down the road must be burning a dumpster full of garbage again. Anyway, we should slash a marker here. Kingston's not the woods. I never lived in Kingston as a kid. I only say Kingston because I lived in the woods surrounding it. We're not the same. I know your ass went to KCVI. You had vegetables in your high school cafeteria. Not us. Oh, let me guess. You went to LaSalle? I wish I went to LaSalle. In my dreams, I went to LaSalle, okay? I lived on a damn gravel road. It gets worse than that. You could live on a dirt road, but like there's not that many of those in existence anymore. I lived on a gravel road. You know what it's like to learn how to bike on a gravel road? It's insanity. I don't even want to know what it did to cars. Did you have to walk uphill both ways to school? No. I had to wake up at like 6:15 a.m. to take the school bus for like 50 minutes. The school wasn't even really that far away. It was like a 20-minute drive, but it took 50 minutes because they had to get all the kids in the catchment that were in like orbit around the school. Anyway, slash marker, Cobalt Core. We will not be playing on hardest difficulty on Twitch ever again. I'll tell you that much for free. Do you pick up the phone saying ahoy hoy? I'll level with you. I don't pick up the phone at all these days. My wife answers the phone like on the first ring, no matter who it's from, even if caller ID says like unknown number or like a Shanghai area code, which is crazy. That like stresses me out, man. Not true? I guess if it said spam likely, you wouldn't answer the phone. But otherwise, you're like catching it on the ring. And I'm like, I always let it go to voicemail. Because like, I just follow the flow chart through for me, okay? If you answer, 100% you're either going to be talking to somebody or you're going to be talking to a robot. I don't want to do either of those. By not answering the phone, there's like an 80% chance they don't leave a voicemail. 20% chance they do leave a voicemail. You open the voicemail, 90% of that 20%, it's a robot speaking a different language trying to steal your personal information. You hit 7 immediately to delete the message. You didn't have to even bother yourself with it. Sometimes it's a genuine phone call. 90% of those phone calls can be ignored. If it's the hospital calling you back, if it's your doctor, if it's your bank and it's something important, you need to get on that. But sometimes it's not someone trying to scam you. Sometimes it's like, hey, it's a charity. And then you just hit 7 again. It's not to say you shouldn't donate to charity, but my ass is not donating to an unsolicited phone call from the David Suzuki Federation where you left me a voicemail. It's just not going to happen, okay? There's almost nothing more satisfying for me than like picking up the phone, hitting the voicemail button. You have one new message. Playing new message from number. And then I hear a robot, 7 immediately. Message deleted. It's free serotonin. Message deleted. You have no new messages. A wave of calm rushes over me. Almost all methods of communication are like completely cooked, except face-to-face interaction, which is the scariest of all the interactions. I'm going full 90s mode, man. Emails are legit? Yeah, sometimes. And then sometimes it's like, hey, here's like a PDF. And then if you click on the PDF, it steals like all your passwords. Plus, like, not to mention, basically my entire email inbox is just like companies that I purchased the shirt from once. That are like, do you want, like, really? Like, I got an email this morning, Lens Crafters Black Friday sale? What are we doing here? Like, I'm not at the place in my life. Like, I don't have a glasses fetish. I'm not going to be like, oh, glasses are on sale. Maybe I'll pick up a couple extra. That's like something I get when I'm driving and the traffic lights start to look fuzzy. Like, my phone is on Do Not Disturb literally 99.95% of the time. The only time it's not on Do Not Disturb, there's 2 situations. My mom tells me she's going to call sometime in the next 10 minutes, or I call a customer service line and instead of holding, they say, you can press a button and then we'll call you back. And then I go off of Do Not Disturb mode so I get a ring. Those are the only situations. Hang on, I'm getting Doppel set up. What about food delivery? Not necessary. I have a door. You bring the food to the address, you knock on the door, I will answer the door. What if the daycare needs to call you? I'm sorry. Pretend it's the 1990s. Send me a text. That didn't exist in the 90s. But send me a text. If I don't answer the text immediately, well, like I know people are saying, what if? The if is that I'm not going to see it. So just let the kid choke? No, fucking do the Heimlich maneuver. You're the daycare. What am I going to do? Drive across town? Skirt! It's been 40 minutes. Is everything okay? Like, you got to be able to handle emergencies, right? How often do you look at your phone? I would say like twice a stream during a pivot, I will look at my phone. And it is basically to see if there's a text from the daycare that's like, we have a problem. But honestly, like, I think you're not living in the real world, is my 2 cents. I'm not necessarily suggesting you're like overstating risk, but like, what emergency would the daycare need to call me for and I need to answer immediately? There's a fire? Don't call me, motherfucker. Call the fire department. I don't know what I'm doing. I can come over and watch the fire. By the time I get there, it's going to be like an inferno, but like, your child started vomiting? Yeah, I don't want to hear that. It sounds like a personal problem, honestly. It sounds like that's between you and her. Ooh, can you keep her overnight? I really can't afford to get sick right now. Okay, Doppel Daily. When did Nighthawks at the Diner by Edward Hopper come out? That's a gimme, brother. We're going to call this 1921. That's a nasty one. 260, 1942. Shouldn't you have been fighting the Nazis at that time, Edward Hopper? I'm just saying, you wouldn't catch me making a seminal work of American art at that time. Probably. I would be hiding somewhere so I don't get drafted. House adopts Prohibition Amendment 282 to 128. This is like a 1927 Andy right here. 1917. Don't care, didn't ask, plus I'm not American. Song, Tipsy by Jaquan. I'm not going to play it, but this came out when I was in high school. I'm going to say this was 2004. That's damn right. Root Beer Tapper. That's an arcade classic. I'm going to say this was 1981. It was 1983. And this movie, The Hangover from Warner Brothers, that was July 2009. Oh, motherfucker, I'm never going to recover from this. No! Really? Come on, let me guess. June 30th at 11:59 p.m. 30 days has September, April, June, and November. June 2nd. Fucking that's June. It's basically May. I would say it's more May than June, honestly. Doppel's a lot of fun, though. Total score, 3666. No, I'm not doing Tradle. I don't care if you work for the official economic commission. What the hell are we gonna play? I have no idea. Play today's Bandle? You need a time machine. You need to take your phone off Do Not Disturb because you're missing some relevant information. There's always Dave the Diver. Broke. Dave the Diver shouldn't be nominated for Indie Game of the Year because it's made by Nexon. Woke. Dave the Diver shouldn't be nominated for Indie Game of the Year because it's not very good. Oh, man. Handsome Pansome, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. I'm going to take that as a sign from above that everyone agrees with me. Let me see what's going on here. Otherwise, my ass going to have to play My Singing Monsters Playgrounds. Am I right, Kate? It's Bopple Battle. Action, multiplayer. A couch/online game where you battle your friends with unique and wild abilities. There are many choices, such as a shrink ray creating black holes, stopping time, and attaching a rocket engine to the stage to send it flying. Choose a combination that synergizes well to win the round. Bopple Battle from Lipton Sides. Hero's Adventure, Road to Passion. 8,000 reviews, very positive. That's crazy. Checkmate Showdown, fighting competitive PvP local multiplayer. Okay, one say, hey, Vey Victoria, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. This is a chess-themed fighting game. Chess meets fighting games. Crush your opponents in the arena and on the chessboard in this online multiplayer competitive tactical fighting game that mixes the strategic elegance of chess with the fast-paced execution of fighting games. What the hell is this? An elegant walk. Bringing two of the most toxic communities together, the chess and the fighting game community. It's great. I love how we need to work on... Our English classes should teach less Shakespeare and more writing. Bringing two of the most toxic communities together. You didn't need the sentence that says the chess and fighting game community. That's already implied. Okay, let's try it. I don't know. It'll be... it'll be something. $22. I'm going to purchase this for myself. But it is a gift, Steam. It is a gift. It's a gift to myself. Let me see here. See a Steam store? Do you know how to play fighting games? I know how to play platform fighters. $22 Canadian. It's like $5 USD. I don't know what that means anymore. I denominate all of my purchases in... what's the Bored Ape cryptocurrency called again? That would have really tied the joke together. ApeCoin, thank you. I denote all of my purchases in accounting in ApeCoin. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I was going to just check my wallet, but I recently had my retinas seared off at the Bored Ape Festival in Taipei, so... They got over that, right? Like, their eyes were only burned for like 12 hours, right? I don't want to say it would be funnier if they went blind. It's better that they didn't get permanent blindness. Nah, they're blind. A couple of them are actually permanently blind. Can I see a source? I will respect you if you say I made it the fuck up. I did it to myself when I was 13. It feels like sand replaced your eyes for like a day. That's a damn nightmare. Feels like sand replaced your eyes. It's like, it sounds like a dream. Like not a good dream. Was it a glow stick? Did the glow stick explode after you put it in the microwave? Motherfuckers be like, I never learned how to cook properly. First thing I ever microwaved was a glow stick. Makes me sick. You ruined your awesome shirt. Okay, I gotta go pee before I play this. That video is one of my favorites because it illustrates something we were talking about yesterday. Checkmate Showdown. 9.4 thousand viewers. Holy. What if chess was a fighting game? But what we were talking about yesterday is one of the funniest things to adults is when kids are like pretending to be adults, but they don't have the faculties for it. Like the dude is like he's mean mugging the microwave. I'm microwaving a glow stick. I'm so cool. Everyone's gonna think I'm so cool. Then as soon as he shakes that shit and the goo explodes on his face, he reverts back to being a child. Dad! Oh, what the heck did you do, Sammy? Oh, it got in my eye. Oh, son of a gun. You ding-a-ling? Plus it got all over your awesome shirt. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Dude, it's been, what, 13 years of doing this? Had the fart, looked at my microphone to make sure it was muted. It was muted. Let her rip. Still paranoid that it wasn't muted. I watched that, like, red volume indicator with the X on it the whole time. How do you fart on the Peloton? I get out of the saddle and let her rip. But it's fucking disgusting because, like, I have the fan position behind me. It's the only place it can go. And it's on 10 because I'm sweating up a damn storm. So I stand up and I let her rip because there's no other option. I'm clipped in for 2 hours, right? And then it farts right into the fan, which then, like, multiplies the air and shoots it right back at my face. And it does not smell good. I'll tell you that for free. It smells gross. My farts are gross and they reek. What's the joke? That I farted and nobody threw up? Because that'd be a pretty good day for me. /marker Checkmate Showdown. Wake up, honey. They literally turned chess into a fighting game. Sometimes I get asked, why don't you play chess more on stream? It's because it's annoying. You ever look at like a grandmaster playing chess on Twitch? They make a move, and then like a third of chat is like, Pog, good move, as if they know. And then the other 2/3 are like, oh, I would have done bishop a3. And I'm like, yeah, you're a 700 elo on chess.com. Now put yourself in my shoes. I'm like a 1500 on chess.com. And I'm inclined to believe my chat in some situations. But chess plus a fighting game, weirdly enough, something that I'm actually like worse at than chess. That extra little variance, you got me thinking. Maybe we should play offline first and just play like like one game versus the CPU just to see what the mechanics are like here. I'm an E4 Andy, by the way. I'll tell you straight up, I'm also... You're not gonna do... Come on, thank you. I'm very much not a... the hell is this? You're playing the damn French defense? I'm not a novelty chess set guy. Sometimes people think that because I, especially as an adolescent, I enjoyed chess. They would be like, you know what you would really like for Christmas is like a novelty chess set that combines two of your passions, chess and Star Trek. But then, like, when playing with it, you always dutifully play it once to be like, thank you for the gift, Aunt Kelsey. But you're like, what? Your muscle memory's all messed up. You're like, what's a pawn? What's the bishop? What's the queen? Like, just give me the damn, the normal set, bro. People are always like, oh, if you love chess, you'd love battle chess. And I'm like, no, give me the thing I like. I already like the thing I like. Why are we out here like, if you like X, why don't you give Y a shot? Just buy me like a cool digital clock or something like that. Where you going, brother? You don't want to go that far. Thanks for the free move, idiot. Now I got tempo on you. Not where I would have gone, but, you know, it is what it is. So how is this different from normal chess? I think at some point I should take a piece, and then maybe it'll make sense. I'm not inclined to swap you here. Give me one of these. You already did? Pawns aren't pieces, you piece. Pawns are pawns. You're on chess mode? I'm literally just playing chess? Is there... Well, the bishop has like HP or something. There's got to be something. It's the only game in history that hasn't opened with a tutorial. I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit. Queen me. I think you did select normal chess. No shot, bro. The rook has 5 HP. You ever like find yourself on the airplane and then you're playing like normal ass chess on the seatback entertainment because you've exhausted like all the movie options? Nope, me neither. Where you going, brother? Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Gonna be honest with you, I don't really know what I'm doing. Let's do this. Can we please take one of my pieces, bro? Oh, I'm stupid. If you just take my... No, I'd have to take... We're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. I think I made a mistake, though. Because if their bishop takes my... Yeah, if their bishop takes my knight, I'm forced to take with the pawn. Okay, luckily their elo is not that high. They're not that guy, pal. They're attacking my queen. I'd like to cancel this move, please. I gotta be honest, the AI went a little bit harder than I expected. The lights were a little brighter than I expected. I moved myself over here. You could have taken it with your queen, too. That's true. Here we go! Okay, the fighting game AI doesn't seem as good as the chess AI. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. They tried to hit me with the Justin Wong, bro! It's alright, we're chilling. You can throw in this game, huh? I guess they started with a full bar because they're the one that ulted me. I'm mashing. Literally mashing. I'm in trouble, guys. I'm in the Tekken corner. You know what? I deserve to lose this piece. Nice miss on your command grab, idiot. They've closed the gap. I will be killed. All right. He's jumping? You don't jump in a fighting game anymore? All right, well, watch this. Bet you feel pretty stupid. Honestly, pawn solos you, little bro? Pawn solo. George Lucas is like, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Pawn solo. Are you stupid? You've made a grievous error. My queen... No! No! I didn't see the knight, bro! Get ulted upon. Get smoked. I know exactly what... Oh, okay. I know exactly what I'm doing here. Stop jumping. Oh, Jesus. Stop jumping. I can't be the only person that thinks the Queen sounds exactly like Beyonce, right? Do you hear that? I was actually thinking that. Wait, but then I gotta put you in check. Now I gotta fight your freaking knight, bro. Or not? What the hell? Am I crazy? Fight the king? I'm a little concerned. I only have 2 HP left. Is there like a health potion or something? I'm whittling you. I'm whittling you, little bro. You're in a world of hurt. Oh, I'm in a world of hurt. That was a big move. Gotta give you some credit for that, but you know what? We're simply whittling the king down a little bit so we can take him out next time. Never mind, I own you. Checkmate. Okay, take me back to the main menu. I feel like I could use a fighting game tutorial. Like, we could probably play on, like, medium settings. Just, I don't want to lose any frames as a result of my settings being too high. Just 1 second, I'm just making sure the VoIP is off because I definitely do not want my opponents to hear what I'm saying. The thing I noticed is that it was like, if you'll excuse me for saying so, it was like the chess didn't matter. At all. Let's see. I'll play like a friendly match. It opens up some interesting moves, I guess. Like, what I'm concerned about here is that I am really bad at fighting games. So no matter how good my chess is, if someone's like 25% better than me at fighting games, I think they just capture like my king with their bishop and it's game over. To be honest with you, in this business, we play the Scandinavian gambit accepted. I'm winning on time. That's pretty good. It's an interesting start to the game. Please don't be good at fighting games, because this is, our position is going to go crazy. They seem like they know what they're doing. I'm not saying I haven't landed some shots, but they do seem like they know what they're doing. The hell is that, bro? What? I'm mashing. I'm not even ashamed to let you know that I'm mashing. It's interesting how I keep mashing the same button every time. See, like, that's some injustice shit. This I don't want to have to go up against that. Good punish. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm dead. Okay. Well, that's bad. I had the advantage too. That's what it makes it even worse. But the good news is that only makes me weaker on the chessboard. Oh no, they know. They're like, put some pressure on his queen. He doesn't know. They're like, he doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, really? Don't I know what I'm doing? Yeah? Take some of that and call me in the morning then. Could someone who doesn't know what they're doing do this? I gotta stop giving up my block a turn early. That move's crazy. Get smoked, kid. Use meter? I don't know how. Unfortunately, my queen has lost some HP. RT plus LT is meter? I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's a pretty good move. Knight to C3, always a good move. You can literally always play it. Get checked, fool. Not that it matters, because your king is going to beat the piss out of me. Sure, I'll capture your queen with initiative. Selecting tag assist. How about none? You canceled my ult! I'm trying to use meter. Just do something. Use meter! Okay, you dropped some shit on my head. Congratulations. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. We're just still doing damage. Okay, fair enough. We did some damage. We took out half of their queen. It was a good HP trade. Precisely true. Good trade. Good trade. What the hell, bro? You're trying to trade me down? Can I get a pawn assist going on this? I think I'm in trouble, guys. That's the play right there. They moved it back one. Interesting. It's an interesting way to approach that. Taking this pawn right here as a trap. Instead we castle, then we take the pawn. You don't want any part of that, brother. You don't want any part of that. Anybody know what button tag? Oh, it's LB. They know. They know I'm ass. Oh no, my ultimate. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh! Grab him! Mashing remains undefeated in fighting games. What is he doing? Even while I'm in the air, I'm pressing buttons. Oh! My rook! My rook! No. You're smoked, brother. It's over for you? If I press block, this guy's done. What did I tell you? Learn how to block, and his life is over. And I've got initiative. I like how the knight kind of stands like a reverse Lucky Luciano. That's an interesting idea. Me personally, I would capture your queen here, but this ain't your grandpa's chess. Huge. The hell is armor? What the fuck am I doing? I got a damn astral plane? I've killed your queen. That's huge. Your queen has been destroyed. Now there's not a rook fork. You had me confused. Really? Really? You're gonna go for the... okay, all right. Maybe, you know... I have to hit you with an agree to disagree on that one, but... Free knight sounds nice to me, brother. I know, you're like, what am I doing with this guy? I'm in the same boat as you, brother. I wish I knew. You get a hit confirmed, then you drop your ultimate on his ass. Nice to see we both have no idea what we're doing here. Mashing the light attack button has never gone harder than this in a game ever. Now that's a huge one. I don't know how you did that. I'd like to know. Any chance after we finish this one you could illuminate it for me? He's lost confidence. Get checked on, fool. Chess wins again. Ah! That's a big move. Okay, go back to mashing. Go back to your roots, brother. This is a mashing zone. We block and then we mash. I'm trying not to jump. Well, okay, yeah, we don't jump, if possible. I let go of block too early. I'll embrace the fact that I let go of block too early. The overhead got me pretty good there, kid. It's an okay trade. You're supposed to jump against the grappler? Oh, brother. Well, I gotta be honest, I'm not thrilled at this. But... Okay, so I'm in check. That don't impress me much. Me personally, I come up here, I threaten your rook. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you didn't think about that one, did you? You move it up one? I mean, this should be a crazy turn for me. I should ruin your life here. What? He just blocked my ultimate. I thought that was like my smash ball. Oh, this guy's done all the rook training, brother. I'm dead. We're still in this, okay? It's not over till I say it's over. It's over. He got me. You gotta hit confirm into your super. Fighting game Andes know that no normal person knows what the fuck that means, right? Or you just come into like a cafe and be like, oh, you gotta hit confirm into super. The fuck does that mean, bro? He's using his steppies. Nobody knows what that means. We didn't all grow up in a Brooklyn Auroch shield, okay? You said it earlier. I know, I'm just telling a joke. But cancel into low kick? I don't know what does a kick mean? What is a kick, man? What is a cancel? You talking about when you press the B button instead of the A button? Okay, listen, we're playing a little bit more of a chess-focused game this time. I respect that. I will say, I feel like there should be a fighting game tutorial here that should teach me about the mechanics of the fighting game. I feel like I should not have to play Street Fighter 6 to understand the best way to play chess boxing. No, we're not going to be doing this today. So I feel like rather than taking your bishop, I should let you attack me so I get an assist. No, but I get the ult if I come in and attack you. I mean, I could get mated in like 4 here. Oh, really? You have to hit confirm into your super? Oh, all right, that's kind of sick. That's not fair. This guy knows how to use his meter. Help. I was blocking in the wrong direction. He turned me around. How many attacks do you do with your auto combo, brother? We win these. Free bishop. All I lost was 99% of my king's HP. I think he knows that the secret, well, one of the secrets is you let me take the piece. That way, he gets a free move even if he loses. Just rush his king. It's a good idea. You see how the way I went in there and slapped him? Oh, you can't move that, brother. You'll be in check. Sorry, that's illegal in the world of chess. Excuse me, he's in check. Rush him, bro. This is where we get some HP back. Whoa! I didn't see that coming. Huge. Every little bit you get is worth something. We don't get baited. Okay, we get baited into not blocking with our last attack, that's for sure. I thought I had the grab there, that's my bad. Get smoked on. Well, well, well. We don't get baited. We get baited into not blocking, though. That happens all the time. I'll just be straight up with you, brother. If I know what meter is, it's over for you. Oh! Oh! Get checkmated in 5 moves! Oh. He's insane. Chess guy playing a game inspired by chess. I mean, it's good. I just wish it was like a little bit more chess, you know? Magnus Merriweather, is that you? I love the way you said Merriweather. He said Mayweather. Did he, though? Did he? Get slapped on, kid? I've got control of the center. I mean, you are in a world of hurt, my man. This is a tight situation. I've completely destroyed your king side. What are we doing here? And you already know. You know I got pretty good bishop gameplay. Oh, you're just going to move to the side. Okay, I see how it is. You're just going to move to the side. Interesting. Wouldn't catch me doing that. I got a pretty solid play for you right here. I'm telling you, you don't want any part of that. I think this move still goes crazy. I'm not going to lose. No, go ahead. You attack me. I got a tag assist coming in. See if I care. Or you know what? You know what we could do? Move up one so he can't attack me. Yeah, you put your bishop out here to put me in check. You don't want... I'm telling you with all sincerity, you don't want any part of that, because now it's knight versus bishop, but I got a queen assist backing me up. The hell is that? Get slapped on. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Didn't see that one, did you? Okay, you saw that one. He knows I got nothing if he gets aggressive. He's going low. He knew. If I got a tool in the toolbox, I'm popping it. We're not waiting on a tool in the toolbox. Oh, get slapped on, kid. He knows I'm gonna burn it. Burn that. Still got 478 HP on that lad as well. It's called patience, kid. Speaking of patience, what are you going to do about this? It's a tough one. You're going to put me in check? King with the rook assist, I snooze on you. Selecting my tag assist. I'll be selecting my king as my tag assist on this one. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Oh, you do that, then you combo it into ult. Oh! I don't know how to play rook, bro! Use your tag assist to get out of trouble. They beat down on my tag assist too! Oh, that's crazy. That's new tech. Okay, I'm going slow. I'm going too fast, I mean. Oh my god, he's backstepped out of my way. The hard counter. There's nothing you could do about that. I'll tell you though, I'm not going down without a fight. 4 HP. We take these? Yes! Fair enough. At least we got something out of it. It's bad, but it could have been worse. Thank you for the raid, Daniel. Daniel, they made chess. They made chess into Street Fighter. New chess fighting game just dropped. I'm about to get checkmated by this guy. What is happening? I'm about to get checkmated by a knight. I should just be able to take it. I'm getting my freaking you know what kicked. Okay, we recover. The knight's he's Magneto in Marvel vs. Capcom. Bro, what am I supposed to do? He did the tutorial. What am I supposed to do about that? He did the tutorial. Holy man. Okay, well, you're better than me, so I'm leaving the game, even though it's probably just the two of us playing. Please, play offline. To practice fight. Practice fight. Circle is your specials. What are we talking about specials, bro? How do you use meter? Specials are meter? Why don't they just call them specials then? Okay, basically I own you. Quarter circles. Neutral does that. Quarter circle does that. Quarter circle, how about a half circle? How about a quarter circle? How about a Zangief style back forth one of those? Okay, I see, actually. I know how to play as the knight. You want to initiate? I bet you can. Can you do that fast enough? He goes up in the air, you hit him with one of these. Use the knight to zone, take some free chip damage. This closes the gap. It's a little overhead that gets around block. If they're blocking like crazy, you hit them with a heavy overhead. That's a neutral. Okay, understandable. A little uppercut, send him into the air. I have a combo. Okay, first combo. It's down, Y, down, circle, XXX. Okay, all right, we're ready. So what do? Only play knights. I am moving exclusively my knights from now on. Or learn something else. All I need to know is how to use meter, bro. He has one combo with one piece. Fighting game Andys, when they choose to play the game rather than spending the first 200 hours learning the ultimate combo in a anchorless grid. E5, good choice, good choice. I should have just moved my knight immediately. Okay, this person knows how to play chess. We should trade bishops for knights, because you're cooked, brother. You're cooked. There's no such thing as a pawn assist. I'm going to have a free ult on you. Your life's over. Because I know what I'm doing now. What's happening? Okay, bit of a waste on that one. Honestly, I started panicking a little bit. Good grab. You knew I was just going block spam. How'd you get me with that, you piece? He's good! Oh! Night-based gameplay. I own you. Oh, man. No shot. What? Sorry, my chess position clears his, like, so easily. It's not even funny right now. Pawns are the single most powerful unit in the game. It's true. It's just that simple. Be honest with you, I don't think they've modeled the rules of chess effectively. Never mind. Get smorked on, kid? What are you going to do about that? Not the best move in real chess. I wouldn't. That's the wrong order in my world, because now I just take you for free. Now you stack that up over 10 years. I'm living in a different universe. We definitely try to take out their knight. It's the most powerful piece in the game. Huge move. Huge. Honestly, I gotta give you some respect for your huge move. Yeah, counter that. Get ulted on. The hell, bro? We got... Okay, I see we both know the auto combo. I literally tried to quarter circle you. What am I doing? That's an easy punish, if I've ever seen one. Sure. Stay in there. Hit him with a neutral spell. That made me more powerful. Perfect block. I can understand your fear. Here's the thing, though, brother. It makes you kind of weak. Okay, fair enough. Good punish. I didn't think you had the stones for it. I'm in trouble. I'm mashing. Oh, man. We got to learn some bishop tech. Worst part is he gets a free move out of it. It's all right. Where are you going? Interesting. Probably not the way I would have handled it, but what do I know? Smack my bishop. You know what? I'm going to +2 you for that one. The dude is just yeeting his pawns into the ether. Like, I'll be straight up with you. If you want to go ahead and take my bishop, then by all means. Well, I got a knight assist coming in, brother. Yeah, take this. Take a little of this. It's getting real. I must be strong as fuck right now. He knows. He knows he's gonna throw me. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's in the lab. You can't jump at this guy. But you gotta do something. Good counter. I think. If we're being honest, I don't really know what I'm doing. Huge. I got better speed than you. Help. He knew! He knew! Oh! What is that? Just keep backing him up. Whoa! Whoa! Huge. Enormous. Back him up. Back him up. We win these. We win these. And we get tempo off that. Well, well, well. Castle me. Not quite my tempo. You want it? Go ahead. You get an ult, but I get an assist. I'll take that trade any day of the dang week. You better hope you get him. Oh, you're in a world of hurt. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know if I will. Okay, well, we got to try to finish the job, obviously. I can't believe it connected. We get what we can on this one, okay? Yep, fair enough. I don't know. I think we traded like 400 for 400. I'm okay with that. I'm not giving up queen HP for nothing. Let's put it that way. Oh, you took my pawn. You genius. You mad genius. You motherfucking legend. Where are you going with this one? It would be better for me if you could just be bad at fighting games, but being better than your opponent at chess was a bigger part of the equation. You know what I mean? Okay. I think it's possible this guy knows what he's doing with the bishop. Well, do something there. Yep, he knows. Huge, huge get KO'd. That was enormous. We got to preserve almost all of our HP. We got another rook assist coming in here. In the world of chess, we're beating his ass, honestly. In the world of fighting games, I can't speak for that. Oh, a little scared, huh? Yeah, get scared, kid. Good ult, good ult, good ult. That's acceptable. Okay, he's insane. Well. Running out of offensive options, my friend. What are we gonna do? It's my turn! Get super checked. Holy, he said what? You're approaching me? I'm simmering. There's stuff to do. Like, there's great chess moves available to us here, without a doubt. But this isn't chess. It's fighting games. I think you got to stack your advantages. I'm trying to sound smarter, quoting some old English wisdom. Ghibli, you're smart enough as is. Don't get down on yourself, brother. You don't need to read Beowulf in the Old English and understand what was happening. You don't want any part of this, brother. Let me think about this for a moment. Obviously, we could take the rook, but he might roast me on the rook. We could take this for free. Then he gets the queen initiate. He'll have the ults. Does an ult scare me? I don't know. I'm more scared of a rook, honestly. But I think his rook probably lives through my knight attack. You could take a pawn. The pawn is... Oh, but then what if he takes me with his rook afterwards? You should not take his pawn. But then he has to beat... You know, okay. Do what you can here. You get the ults. It would be nice if that connected. If there was any justice in the game, you would be dead. He's gonna throw me! Oh, what a hit. Just an unset-up-less super. We love that for us. He knows. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, okay, but good trade. Good trade, bro. Traded like 300 HP for 700 HP or something? We'll take those any day of the damn week. But there is a problem. We're knightless now. Why? You just got to ask yourself some of these questions sometimes. What was that for? Okay, so you're setting up the assist. I can't be mad at you for setting up the assist. Obviously, in chess, we would probably just checkmate you. We would just play this, and then you would play your queen here, then we would take it, and then you would lose. But this isn't chess. This is battle chess. So he gets one turn to set something up. Play it? It still might be the play, because I don't want to, I don't want to attack into your queen, and I don't want to like take a pawn just to take a pawn. That pawn's not doing anything anyway. I think we play it. It probably forces you to react, if I had to guess. And then we could just have a queen-on-queen battle. We could have a queen off. I wouldn't be moving your king, but... I mean, I guess. Maybe it does make sense in this mixed-up world. It's like I have no response to that. You can rook into king. He'll have a queen assist. I guess we would say, you know what, next time, if you don't do anything to stop it, we're going to have a rook assist to counter your queen assist. Yeah. And now I'm like, brother, we go rook on queen any day of the damn week. I will take a rook assist as well. Holy. It's a hot game here. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They knew it, they knew it. They knew when to hold them, they knew when to fold them. I'm in trouble, man. What is that? What the hell was that? Shouldn't have broken my block. That's in muscle memory for them. I gotta give them some respect for that. The hell does that do? My assist. Okay, good job, good job. Holy. You got me? We did a lot of damage, though. I was playing scared. So was he. That was pretty good. That was a good trade. We traded 100% of a rook for 90% of a queen. $80% of a queen. It hit. Good counter. Huge. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm not getting hit by that. All right, we have a distinct advantage right now. Don't blow it. Now, me personally, you know there's like promotions in this game, right? I'm scared of the opportunity for a promotion, so I'm taking the opportunity to take all the pawns I can, just in case. Just in case. Set up some trades. The king's attack also scales off the number of pawns in play. Well, I didn't know that. Hey, little bro, how you gonna feel when we start rocking this one on you? I'm just going to tell you straight up, my man, you don't want any part of this. You capture me, I capture your... I simply capture your king afterwards. I simply... even if you kill me, I capture your king afterwards. I know how to play with the queen. Okay, good throw, good throw. I'm gonna use some meter. That seemed good. Bro, queen, the meter on queen is too powerful to ignore. That's pretty bad, though. You only got 2 pawns. I lived, bitch. La 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 la. Rematch me. Maybe I'm great at fighting games, actually. I thought the queen kind of sucked. But now that I've seen the power of the meter, I know what it can do. You really want to play a closed game of chess in the world of fighting game chess? Okay, by all means. By all means. I'll back it up. I got no problem with fucking bishop b3. Bishop b3 doesn't bother me in the slightest. I know your ass isn't going to try to capture me, because I got a damn bishop assist. It went straight for the castle. Oh, man. Things are getting pretty serious. Pretty serious. This game is about to get messy. Hold the Lionel. We still take. Any day of the week we take that. Twice on Tuesdays. Do we go knight into bishop with a knight assist? It's a little spooky as far as I'm concerned. It's not really it wouldn't be my favorite engagement. It wouldn't be like the first engagement I would think of. Take a little castle myself. What assist? His knight on c6. Oh, my bad on God. No problem. Just quit capping, okay? Yeah, do it. He hasn't thought about the repercussions of it yet. Do it. You're running out of time. Your clock's burning, man. We're still on book right now. What is that for? You want me to move my pawn so you can move your knight here? I would happily. Yeah, okay, you take that. But now you've made a grievous error, PM me, K-pop. Oh, stream sniper. You stream sniper, you. Okay. We take a turn to generate tempo. I got the whole system on trial here. And I'll be straight up with you. Without a doubt, I take that trade any day of the damn week. You take this. I missed the part where that's my problem. You're not going to take my bishop. You might take my pawn. I'd rather you didn't. I mean, you might try to take my bishop. I have to think about this. Bishop and a knight has a bishop assist. We don't respect that in this house. What do we respect? Knight into rook, the only problem is it's a bad engage. Well, you know what? I think we say we take the opportunity to do some damage to the rook. Doing damage to the rook, setting up favorable trades for our future. Sure, you got an assist, whatever. At the end of the day, you gotta play some fighting games. Okay, fair enough. Good job. Good job. I was so ready to just ult your ass. He's gonna throw me. I had to get out of there before he threw me. Saved. Good grab. Good. You can't jump attack this guy. Good move, brother. Good. I gotta hand it to you for the goodness of your move. How was he able to punish after I block? He's tapping the button? I still think that was a decent trade, honestly. All things considered. It sucks that he gets the free move because now he just takes our pawn. His dude's running amok. It's true. We got some issues. It's not a beautiful situation here. Let's put some pressure on that rook. Let's put him in a tight spot. I absolutely do not mind baiting the free capture. I have 20 different ways to ruin your life. If this were real chess. I think step one is you do a little bit of this, even with the assist. And then get him immediately. I don't even know what the moves do. I was just like, get in his face. Okay. He knows what he's doing with the grappler. This dude's a Zangief player. On God. Do something. Do something. Do something. Just back it up. Back it up. You take those. We had to stop that. Lost a little bit more HP than I'd like. That's all right. I'm not. Take whatever HP off the knight you can afford to take. This is a bad matchup. Get him in the corner, ruin his life. Bro's metered out of his gourd. Okay, okay. He counters me literally every time I jump. I thought maybe I could block it. Alright, well that was bad. Stop jumping. I gotta get in there! How am I supposed to get in there? But that's alright. Then we go knight versus bishop. Little bro's got no assists on this one. Okay, okay. Okay, he knows what he's doing. I don't know what the fuck I did there. We take those, though. You didn't see that one coming, did you? Gets perfect blocked. Okay, good move, good move. Could be worse. Took a lot of HP off our knight, though. I don't even know what's happening, brother. The knight does indeed have their hands behind their back like they're looking at the produce section. They're going Ajashi style. This would be a huge one to win, brother. This would be enormous. Didn't see that shit coming, did you? Bad tag assist. Worst ult of all time. Asked to leave. I've broken your guard. I've broken yours as well. Enormous counter. That's crazy. Dude's playing out of his mind. I thought for sure the tag assist was going to get his ass. Get him! How much more important is fighting game skill than chess skill in this? It seems like fighting game skill is like 95% of it. Well, I'm not getting capture for free. Put some pressure on the queen. I would say 50-50. It's not even in the ballpark of 50-50. Because in chess, if we're talking 100-0 chess, a rook beats a knight every time. It's not even a roll of the damn dice. He jumped over my ult. Is jumping the strongest move in gaming history? What the hell is that? Oh, it pulls you closer, too. Thanks for your help, Cyclops. Do something, do something! Do something! Okay, good recovery. Lost more HP than I'd like, but probably less than I deserved. I'll be straight up with you, brother. You might get my knight, but I'm not letting you get it cheap, okay? If you want to trade, then trade. Holy cow. He's kind of doing some chess moves. I respect it. You're not getting it cheap. I told you. What did I tell you? I said you're not getting it cheap. I'm not afraid to do a little stalling. What happens if a stall plays out? I have no idea. I hope I never have to find out. Unless it's on this one. Okay, okay. I was mashing. We win these. We win these! Oh, that's a huge win! Look at the board, brother. You could take the queen with your knight. But the thing, in chess, there's no doubt about it. And it's probably fair to use a little knight damage to do some damage to their queen. But, like, this ain't your grandpa's chess, you know? Like, I think the assists that he would get out of that is too much. It's just too much for me. Now, this, no matter what you choose to take me with, we're both getting assists. You might start with an ult. I consider this to be an acceptable trade. We just gotta hold as best as we can. You don't want with the king? With the king? But what if I win? There's no heals in this game, brother. You know that, right? He's inting. Honestly, I'm going to say good timing on that. I'm going to say congratulations. I disagree with the timing a little bit, but that's got to be the rollback netcode. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, so at this point, we put more pressure on the king. You're gonna take my knight? I literally, whatever you do here, I don't care because I'm killing your queen next. It would be better if you killed my knight. Oh, I mean, it's your move, brother. Okay, you got me. We do what we can. Fair enough. I was being a little cheeky. But the thing is, you're going to move your queen out of the assist range of your king now. And now my queen comes in here. You got no assists. I got an assist. You're in a world of hurt, brother. Or are you? You are. Tell me why my ass keeps doing quarter circles. Checkmate. Again? We go again. What a game. Call that the Canadian defense. Most powerful piece in the game just got out there. Little bro's trying Scholar's Mate, huh? I ain't mad at you. What happens when a pawn takes a piece? That's why the pawn is the most powerful piece in gaming history. It simply takes it. What is this debauchery? Really? You know, who am I to disagree? I've traveled the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for somebody, brother. I have armor. I also have 7 pawns. Ooh! He canceled out. He canceled out. He knows what he's doing. My king! That's a huge... I'm glad I kept some remaining. We might have to protect our king a little bit more, though. I see your play. I see your play and I see your plan. I simply move back. How do you feel about that? You don't... Come on, brother. You don't want to do that. Ah! All right, that is pretty bad. You have to do this. I don't have to attack you. Why would you... Are you crazy? He's throwing. He's inting. How important is your chess skill in this game? It turns out it's pretty important if you don't know what you're doing. Good throw, good throw. Oh, throw into the ult, holy! Okay, good slap, good slap. I mean, if we're being sincere, you got me beat for the most part at the fighting game component. You seem to know, to some extent, what's going on. That was pure luck, let's be honest with one another. I'll take it. But I did just take his queen for free. Like, that's pretty solid. And honestly, like, I'm hoping this night is not long for this world. How, Sway? I'm guilty of acting like I deserve it. He's not dead? Burn my damn meter, too. We take those. I needed my bar. I'm just gonna give it to you straight, kid. You're running out of pieces, little bro. And I'm knocking on heaven's door. I'm gonna go ahead and say wrong move. Now you need to put an assist on your king. I guess you already have one with the rook. Well, I could just take your rook instead. You're approaching me? What are we doing here? He's trying to castle? He is trying to castle, isn't he? Oh, man. Well, you know what? I'm just going to put you in the exact same position, but worse, my brother. Find a way out of the puzzle box. You don't want to do this, I'm telling you. Remember this, NL? Don't surround yourself with yourself. So true. You're yes-pilled. Okay, I'm going to get ulted. That's fine. What do you got? 3 pawns left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Simply can't be true. I missed on purpose as a joke. Good game. Again? All right. If you insist. The salty run back. This is the honorable stream sniper. This is when GameBot stream snipes you in Headbangers, even though in the lobby, the lobbies are so cracked they lose in like round 2. Or quit round 2 after you find out it's Stereo Gaga. WTF? You know it's true! I'm not trying to just insult you, but like, that's why I said it's a good thing. I said they're the honorable stream sniper. The honorable stream sniper. Now that's he's going straight bong cloud mode. Bishop to there. The man has decided to play the most boring style of chess ever invented. I refuse. We're gonna open this shit up like a tin of sardines. We're starting to open the game wide open. Quite the exposed king side you got there, brother. It's quite the exposed king side. You gotta think your way through this one sometimes. I mean, we could start putting a lot of pressure on your king. We could start to talk quite frankly about ruining your whole damn life. Okay. They have the fork, but like we just captured the pawn. They got to fight us either way. I will select my queen as my tag assist. Now I will say, definitely fair to note, I am not good with the bishop. It's my least favorite piece in this, not in real chess. In real chess, it's got hops. That's bad. Okay, are you just, what are we doing here? Are we stalling? Bro is obsessed with grabbing me. Okay, good. I was mixed up. I was mixed up on that one. Not gonna lie to you. Playing a much more sensible game now. You know what? I was hoping we would just get you for free with the assist. Time's up, time's up. No! I was hoping the assist would chip and then I would run away, and if it ticked down to 0, we would kill them, but alas. Well, catch you with one of these right here. Okay, good stuff for me. Excuse me, my queen phased through my opponent. We'll take that. I gotta admit, the forks got me a little scared. They're like, fork? I'm independently finding a fork for myself right now. Yeah, I know where it is. He don't see it. Blood realized he not built for this. I'm going in, man. We're gonna get under the skin like Scarlett Johansson. We're gonna start doing some damage here. Okay, you got some super armor too. It's not just me. You gotta push. I'm forcing you to push. I can wait 60 seconds. It doesn't bother me at all. I would play this game without the fighting. Huge if true. That is... I'm going to give you a +2 on that comment. I've seen all good people lift their heads and say, so satisfied they're on their way. You know what I'm saying? Well, you got to fall back. It's true. No? That's yes. That's where the quote, don't surround yourself with yourself comes around. Or comes from, I should say. This game would be too boring with no fighting in it. So true. It would never take off. Figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. I'm not sure your king is safer after they castle in this game. It might be, but I'd like to see the proof. This is nice to get your rook out there easily. Queenside castle. Now you're thinking queenside castle. I've been vomiting all morning while you enjoy a nice game of chess. Talk about out of touch. Vomiting's not that bad. It's scromiting. Scromiting is the one that they get you with now. Right? That's when you smoke so much weed, you scream and vomit at the same time. It's an epidemic sweeping the nation. I'm so ass with the bishop. I feel like we have to keep our bishop as a defense piece. Though it bothers me so. You know what's crazy? I'm like, think about moving knight to d5. He attacks me. If I win, and I get a free move. If he wins, I just capture his ass with my pawn anyway. Like, it's a risk-free move. It's got to be the best move in the history of this game. Brother, you're gonna get clocked. You gotta watch out for the frickin' clock, bro. It's not necessarily the worst move I've ever seen. I see you're setting up this Andy right here. But at the same time, what if I just play this? What are you gonna do then? You gotta go back. I'm telling you, I understand the methodology here. You don't want to do this. Because now, I get my bishop to safety, and I get a little king assist on top of it, and I get the ult. No, I don't know how to play as the bishop. There's some truth to that. His guard's broken! His guard's not broken. You gotta come to me, brother. He's got a lot of meter. It's alright, we win these on time. He knows I'm so throwable. No, no. Let me out, he knows. That's fine. You should have just stayed back. Please attack my king. No, my rook! The knight's just a better piece anyway. This is bad, y'all. I don't know what I'm doing. Panic ults. We burned his meter. That's the important part. He grabbed me. Oh no, he's realized. He's realized he doesn't have to worry about the chess. Oh man. I did like 10 damage to him. We move up one. What do you mean panic ult? He's beating your ass? He knows what he's doing. You gotta learn the king combos. No, you don't understand what this is like. As soon as a person beats me once, this game's never coming back ever again. He knows, But here's the thing. I know how to play knight too. You smack me, I'll smack you. He knows I jump. Yeah, waste it. That's right. Huge. He knows I jump. So he's got this shit on the ready. Ready up with that. Oh wait, you can't? Okay, good. You got out of it. We live. The only problem is he's got one more knight. He knows my weakness. Yeah, do it. Do it. I'll tell you straight up, brother. I don't think you want a piece of that. I don't think you want to cook what's being cooked here. Knight versus rook. We take that any day of the week. We take those. You don't want any part of that either. I know I have a multi-stage plan. Please prepare yourself. We put pressure on the king. That's stage 1 of the multi-stage plan. It's a pretty good move. We come down here, we put pressure on the knight. See how you follow that up. I'm also trying to burn his clock a little bit. I'm in real chess hours now. Pawn me. Pawn me. I don't even want to get in the fight with the bishop. I'm not interested. Okay, now this... I really thought I was a little faster on that one. That's a bad start. Huge. Anything you get is good. Anything you get is good. Oh! Pretty good. Pretty good! That was like a more than a fair trade, honestly. I think he's got me on the ropes, but all things considered, I ain't sweating it. Now, the real problem is that my rook is pure ass. Bad. Horrible! I'm mashing. Good, burn the clock. You're the aggressor, brother. Do something. We take those. Disqualified from every Smash Bros. Melee tournament in the world. What a disgraceful way to play. He should have just let the other guy win. At some point, we're probably going to need to, like, win a fight with our king. But our king is like half HP, so we're moving him around a little bit. We're moving him around a little bit. We don't want to get in a fight with him, if possible. If you take my pawn, I have an obligation to threaten your king with checkmate next turn. We go again. You do have a knight assist, unless you move it. I feel like a knight assist doesn't scare me. You gotta go for the gusto on this one. You gotta try. Okay. I bet if you stall the king, they don't lose though. It's simply my guess. Me personally, I think I counter that, but... I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. You're gonna die. No, I'm gonna die. Fuck that. Oh, I'm dead. They dropped a bunch of pawns on my head. Alright, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. We gotta get a serious attack on that king before our king gets bodied. Step one looks like this. We block the mate. They're going for the promotion. The only way we stop this... it's not a great situation to be in. Go ahead. See what you gonna take my rook out? You gonna take my rook out? No, you're gonna run a little blocker. He knows. He knows. What about a miracle? Play a little miracle ball. Put yourself in a position to win. Never stop with the aggression. Oh. Miraculous ball. All right, you got me with that one. We got some good damage in. We're very cooked though. He has like an unlimited number of queens, essentially. We got to bring the fight to him. Oh, you scared? You a little scared? A little scared of the king, huh? I understand. I ain't mad at you. Well, in that case, I'm going to block your pawn. Aw, oh, son of a bitch. Alright, let's go toe-to-toe then. Get his ass. He is playing actual chess. I can't really be mad. I have none pawns. I have 2 pawns. Not the best ult of all time, huh? Use meter! Do something! Use meter! Well, I can't stop it. So, might as well just go toe-to-toe. Now that was kind of sick. He's a little scared. I would be too. Whatever, time him out. Time him out, what do we care? Get pawned. Dude really promoted to a knight. Like, let's relax, buddy. You lost 4 games in a row. Let's not get crazy with the BM. You know what? You're right. March you right down Main Street. No, I'm not taking the bait. I'm not taking the bait, brother. Think I give a shit about my knight? I don't care in the slightest. See, like, I'm just not beating that. Unless if I don't beat that on the chessboard, we're not beating that on the battlefield. Let's put it that way. Huge. Huge. Okay, you start with a combo like that. I understand. Okay, I shouldn't have busted out of my combo early. Huge. We're back. We're back. We're washed. We're washed. We're washed. It's a good game. Wait, it's not over yet, though. Hang on. I forgot. We could still just win King v King. All right, I appreciate you had the stones to go in on it. Okay. Good game, good game. Oh, man. This was fun, though. I didn't mean to hit rematch. I'm going back to the main menu. I'm sorry, I have to go pee so bad. I was mashing the button to skip the cutscene. Okay. I'm going to go pee. That was Checkmate Showdown. Certainly interesting. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Checkmate Showdown. Okay, see you in 2 minutes. What the hell are we gonna play, man? What we got? Oh, we got like 20 minutes. That's nothing. Real chess? No, it's 100% not gonna happen. Bring back the dulls? I don't know. Dulls are kind of washed. Like, you can't make this up, okay? There's new dulls, which is fine. But the old dulls, we played them out. You can't be running the same stuff for 100 years. What do I know? I have full screen GeoGuessr duels. I've only played Movie Grid 2 times. And I've had Jeremy Renner both times. Like, that's insanity. They're not making a good first impression, man. Well, I'll tell you. Okay, let's look at this. John Hamm, Jeremy Renner, that's the town. That's a given. Thank you. It takes a little while to load, but that's fine. Jeremy Renner and Anthony Mackie, and Jeremy Renner and Elizabeth Olsen. This is Captain America, Civil War. This is, just going to go with Age of Ultron because it's going to have 0 other categories. Okay. John Hamm, 2010 to 20. I thought it said 2010 to 2013, and I was like, that's tough. John Hamm, 2010 to 2023, Keeping Up with the Joneses. Not a good movie. Do not go watch it, but there it is. It is kind of like a nightmare blunt rotation, except for John Hamm, Isla Fisher, Gal Gadot, skinny Zach Galifianakis. No. Anthony Mackie, 2010 to 2023. That's a tough one. I'm going to say Avengers Endgame. Elizabeth Olsen, 2010 to 2023. I'm going to say, we'll go with Infinity War on that one. All right. And then Elizabeth Olsen, genre drama. Hey, what's that? Wind River. Wind River is the one that also has Jeremy Renner in it, right? And then John Hamm, genre drama. Fletch Returns. Anthony Mackie was in The Hurt Locker, which is kind of a drama. And what the John Hamm drama. John Hamm in a new drama. I don't know. I know that he's in the town. I know that he's in Fletch Returns. That's all I know about John Hamm. I give up. Can I see the most popular correct guesses? He's a Top Gun Maverick? I didn't know that. I got to see that movie, man. I had no idea. Bridesmaids. Who? John Hamm? That's true. John Hamm is in Bridesmaids. He's not just in Keeping Up with the Joneses. I forgot. He's been in movies. How about this other movie grid? Okay. The other movie grid popped up an unskippable thing telling me to turn off ad block. Here's the kicker. My ad block is paused. So you're washed forever. Get removed from the bookmarks folder. Like, I'm literally seeing an ad for extra strength Tylenol. Well, it popped up something saying turn off your ad blocker. Box office game is a lot of fun, though. Do like some box office game, don't we, folks? 2012. A Lionsgate movie that made a lot of money in 2012. Call me the Hunger Games the way I'd be making $248 million at the box office in my second week. That's a gimme. Not even close. Warner Brothers, $33 million opening weekend, March 30th. This could be like a Minions film. Let's take a look at the genre. Fantasy adventure, starring Sam Worthington. Avatar guy? I got to pass on that. I got to be honest, I don't know what that is. Relativity, an action comedy family fantasy starring Lily Collins. Nanny McPhee. No. Mary Poppins Returns. No. Nanny McPhee 2. Tagline. The Snow White legend comes. Snow White and the Huntsman. Snow White. The fairest of them all. I don't know this. Sony Pictures. Walt Disney in 1937 be like the Snow White legend comes alive. Sony Pictures. 2012. An action crime comedy starring Jonah Hill. 2012. Made $100 million. 21 Jump Street, bro. That's an easy one. Universal went on to gross $190 million. It's pretty good in its 5th week. It is a family animation movie. This is it's Despicable Me 2. Tagline, meet the original force of nature. Wind. Starring Danny DeVito. The Lorax. I don't know where it came from. Something in my brain was like, the Lorax just makes sense. Director was not going to save me. Let's put it that way. What the hell is Sam Worthington Adventure? So Jupiter Ascending was Channing Tatum. John Mars. What's that show? John Legend from Mars? John Fantasy. Jack Marsington. That was. Is that this? John Carter? Is it John Carter? That's a Disney movie. It's not Warner Brothers, right? Okay. Tagline. Feel the Wrath. Oh, you fucking everybody forgot about these movies. Wrath of the Titans, Release the Kraken, Reddit ass. Relativity. The Snow White legend comes to life. Snow White, the fairest of them all. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Snow White. Wasn't there the Huntsman, like this, Huntsman Winter's War? Okay. Snow White. A Tale of Terror. Snow White. You know, before we just eat it, Julia Roberts and Armie Hammer. Directed by Tarsum Singh. The Cell, The Fall? What the hell is this? Adventure, comedy, family, fantasy, Tarsum Singh, Lily Collins, Snow White. Grimm's Snow White. Snow White and her 7 lovers. Mirror, mirror. Of course, I have seen the poster. I will never see the movie. I had no idea Tarsum Singh directed that. To be honest with you, not sending their best that week. Hunger Games 1 is okay. Hunger Games 2 is fucking cracked. I think Hunger Games 2 Catching Fire is a good young adult adaptation turned into a movie. It's like the first one is a little bit too like Born Identity, like it's got tons of shaky cam and stuff like that. It's hard to follow the action. In the second one, they got the cinematography right. They added Jeffrey Wright. They added Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yes, they did follow it up with two movies that were complete ass. Mockingjay 1 and 2 are both horrible. It's the same thing that happens in every young adult series almost that they adapt, though. Is like, whoa, you love the Hunger Games. Whoa, hey, you gotta read this book. It's about like a game show where people fight to the death. And you're like, well, that sounds interesting. I'm hooked. Then in the second one, they're like, guess what? Hunger Games 2, Tournament of Champions Edition. And you're like, I gotta see how this goes because she barely made it out of the first one. Then on the rest of the books, they're like, exploring more about the world of Panem and the government machinations and the politics and how the citizens feel. And you're like, no, I'm not saying the Hunger Games as a concept are good. I'm not saying it's based that they got like little kids fighting to the death. But I don't care about the Panem stuff. That stuff doesn't matter to me. I don't want that. I would bring them back. Have them do another Hunger Games. But like somehow they subvert expectations and kill Donald Sutherland, okay? We don't need to turn it, it's an allegory for the real world. Yeah, I know. I'm an adult, okay? I don't watch the news, but I could. Other people my age do. Then why do you care? Well, because I watched the movies on a plane, and the third and fourth one, I was like, come on, man. You're 34? I know. I'm in like the exact age of the median consumer of young adult novels. Squeaks, by the way, I did see Dopal. I played Dopal. I kind of got bodied by it today, but I do love it. I'm a big fan. Some Daily Tomato movie trivia. It's a we're cooked. It's a 1986 horror movie. It's an hour and 32 minutes long, not really loved by critics or the audience. Flashbang out. 2 words. A bad horror movie. From 1986. It's Poltergeist 2. A rather shrewd fantasy for teenage boys about taking absolute control of a girl's body. It was weird science. To satisfy horror fans, the filmmaker embellishes his tale with jolt-scared dream sequences and plentiful bloodshed, as well as an unforgettable over-the-top murder scene involving a basketball and a human head. That would be High School Musical 1. The direction by Wes Craven is as clunky as the undead heroine, and the film is dull despite its gore. No mean feat. Wes Craven, undead heroine. Zombie girlfriend. Zombie cockneys versus zombies. Zombie strippers. An uninspired departure for Wes Craven mired by an uneven premise. Beware, this is one stinky girl. This is one bad girl. This is one bad girls. This is one dead movie. This is one dead girl. It has to be 2 words though. It can't be the dead girl. This is one dead tuna. This is one stinker. This is one deceased. This is one interview with the vampire. Deadly Friends. Deadly Friend. Teenage whiz kid Matthew Laborteaux puts his robot's brain in the head of a nearly dead girl, Christy Swanson. Never heard of it, but rip to her. Rip to the Unabomber. You would have loved Deadly Friends from Wes Craven. You got me on that one. I can't lie to you. You guys like Puck Doku? Me neither, honestly. I kind of lose myself halfway through it all the time. This one's for the Puck Doku enjoyers. Ah, shit. It's all expansion teams. Minnesota Wild, 100 goals in the career. Not a whole lot to choose from. Hey, did Marian Gaborik ever play for you? Anyway, Gaborik's the gimme. Give me a Koivu instead then. of the Miko variety. Florida, 100 plus goals in the career. I'm a simple man. I'll take a, wait, who is this? Philadelphia. I'll take an Olli Jokinen on this one. Excuse me, thank you. Just what a wholesome guy. Now, Yager, that's a given. Winnipeg Jets, 100 plus goals in the career. Let's take a lifetime Winnipeg Jets player, Kyle Connor. Holy cow. Jeez, brother, I'm just here trying to make your sandwich. You don't have to look at me like that. I already know this dude's leaving no tip. Now, the rest of them are a little tougher for me, to be honest with you, because I don't follow you at all. Now, there's a Yager in here. It just depends. You want to use it here or you want to use it here. There's got to be an easy one for this. I'll tell you there is. It's Valerie Burry. I didn't even say his name right. Modern Winnipeg Jets, Philadelphia Flyers. The thing is, I don't follow either of those teams either. Modern Winnipeg Jets. And the thing is, I don't follow either of you. Did Palmieri pay for both of you? No. Okay. Well, it's not looking great, squad. It's not looking fantastic. The problem with this is that you're relatively new, and then for your entire existence, no free agents or people being traded wanted to go to your team. I'm sorry. It's not, listen, I don't cheer for the New York Rangers. I don't cheer for the Maple Leafs. Like, that, it's not like people are like bending over backwards to come get fucked by the Canada Revenue Agency over in Vancouver when instead they could be playing in Tampa Bay. Just give me a Yager. That's like a gimme. Give me a Yager. I don't know who else played for you, man. Paul Stastny kind of moved around a little bit. Paul Stastny was going from team to team. Arturs Urbe. Martin Brodeur. Corey Schneider. Mark Scheifele. Blake Wheeler. Claude Giroux. Okay, we're not completely washed. We at least made the hammer. We made the hammer. Bobby Holik. Eric Lindros. John Leclerc, Michael Renberg, Eric Desjardins, Ron Hextall, Bernie Parent, Bobby Clark, Sergei Brelin, Jamie Langenbrunner, Zach Parise. Oh, baby. I give up. My brain's cooked. Martin St. Louis. Steve Martin. I thought he was an actor. Few stats. Kovalchuk played for the... Oh, because he played for the motherfucking Thrashers, bro. Come on. Ilya Brizgalov, to be honest with you, did not know he played for the Wild. That seems like a technicality. Hayes is actually a president. This is a trick. He was the president in like the late 19th century, I think. He's not a player in the NHL. Sorry. I don't believe you. Travela. I've decided not to do Travela today for reasons. Namely that I don't know how to get from Mauritania to Equatorial Guinea. Let's do Sine Tu Nurdle instead. Going back to the basics. After, thinking, ending. I'm thinking of ending things. Wild things. Classical music. Dodgeball. An underdog story. Story might be our ultimate connector. Fantasia 2000. Mickey classical music. Can't sneak that one by me. Never feed them after midnight. This is Gremlins. Midnight, I'm 2000. I'm Dodgeball 2000. Thinking true, thinking Ending, true story, true ending, 2000, never. Never. I'm Mickey, midnight 2000. I'm never Mickey. Classical music. Midnight in Paris. Midnight things. It's not going to be dodgeball. It's going to be true or story. Let's just start with the basics. I wish I could lock these. Midnight true. After midnight. Midnight true. I'm true Mickey. It's probably going to be from the year 2000 or have something to do with classical music. I'm never Fantasia. I'm thinking ending story, true ending, near automata. True story, dodgeball. Things, wild things. At midnight things, feed things. Dodgeball, Mickey. Mickey, underdog. It's Rocky, bro. He does not do thinking in Rocky, so I don't want to put that. But things, hey, it's like do it with things, Adrian. We fit together like two things that fit together. You've seen the movie, probably haven't. You probably think it's just a brain dead sports movie. It's actually a very touching tale of a nobody who gets a chance to actually be a somebody. Okay, may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's got a lot of heart, and he put the city of Philadelphia on a map. So you should show some respect. Feed Mickey. Dodgeball things. True things. Truth brings. I'll take one lick. Your ride, best trip. True. I don't know. The never-ending story. Never-ending Fantasia. The realm of Fantasia. We got there. Oh. Never-ending story. That was easy. Easy. Hang on, we got the reversal now. If you thought that was easy, wait for this one. Was this your dream? Was this your dream? Quiet Place. Matrix Resurrections. Third Matrix movie. No, fourth reboot. It's the fourth Matrix movie. Reboot. Prequel. I'm assuming. Nominated for Best Picture. Movies where you can't talk. Hush, Quiet Place, Sound of Metal. I feel like Coda has something to do with deafness. These are prequel horror movies, in which case we throw a little Dr. Sleep in there. I don't know what Pearl is. I don't know what Gerald's game. I know what Molly's game is. What the hell is Gerald's game? There are movies with game in the title, man. Movies with game in the title. Okay, now you got to use your head. Movies that were nominated for Best Picture. None of these horror movies, with all due respect, are getting nominated for Best Picture. Movies based on a book. A book, people. The Hunger Games. Red Dragon. Dr. Sleep. Had to try. Movies that were nominated for Best Picture. Coda. The Imitation Game. No, it's not going to be Best Picture, bro. It's not going to be Best Picture. Movies that were prequels. Dr. Sleep. Red Dragon. Is Gerald's Game the prequel? They're not all prequels. This is a prequel. These are sequels. These are prequels. I think. I don't know what Pearl is. Directed by the lead actor. Directed by Denis Villeneuve. Starring Ed Norton. Ed Norton, Anthony Hopkins. Ed Norton. No, it wouldn't be caught dead in some dreck like The Matrix Resurrections. I don't know anybody who's in any of these other movies. Maybe some of them came out in the same year. This shit came out in 2002, 2019, 2022, 2017, 2015, 2020. Biopics? There's no biopic going on here, man. The Imitation Game. Yeah, A Quiet Place. That shit really happened. Good idea. Yeah, Annabelle's based on a true story. You dumb motherfucker. What are we talking about here? What do we do? Let's be serious, okay? Movies that saved movies. Top Gun Maverick, Annabelle Creation, Gerald's Game, Benedict Cumberbatch, Jennifer Lawrence, Ewan McGregor, Cliff Curtis, Rebecca Ferguson, Emily Blunt, people. She shouldn't have said that thing about the waitress at Chili's. It was a long time ago. She apologized. Emily Blunt shouldn't have said it. Riz Ahmed, no idea. Directed by, no, I'm thinking of Roma. Roma's directed by Alfonso Cuarón. There's got to be a Patrick Wilson joint in here. That's all I'm saying. They brought it back. After a time. The Matrix Resurrections. Carrie Ann Moss. Keanu Reeves. Movies with the aliens. Movies with a killer. The hell is Gerald's Game? This is like a poker game. I know that. Movies with Tobey Maguire. Gerald's Game. Okay, movies with killers. Hush? No, because Red Dragon's I don't know what this... Doctor Sleep. Hush, Gerald's Game. Hush is a Netflix movie. A woman who is hard of hearing is the victim of a home invasion. It's like Home Alone on PCP. I don't know what you are. This is the sequel to The Shining. Ewan McGregor. Ewan McGregor was not in this shit. I'll tell you that much. It was more of like a one-woman show. Well, I guess mathematically we just get it, but it would be nice to know why. That would require us to know anything about these three movies, though. Is Patrick Wilson in all of these? Is it Patrick Wilson? Director Mike Flanagan? What? I didn't know that. Mike Flanagan did Hush. I had no idea. His wife is the main character? At the time that I saw Hush, I didn't know who Mike Flanagan was, nor Mike Flanagan's wife. Then I watched House on Haunted Hill, or The Haunting of Hill House, sorry. And then I knew who his wife was. I didn't know who he was. Then I watched Midnight Mass and I knew who that motherfucker was. All right, Kate, are you ready to stream? Sorry, that took a long time. Yes. All right. I will send you over there. Enjoy yourself. I'll figure out what we're going to play tomorrow. House of Usher is very good. Usher voice. Saying 50 Cent's line. What'd he say fuck me for? Usher to Mike Flanagan. My house will never fall. I don't know. There's something there. Happy Easter, Xbox. Usher sucks? What do you... He's not that bad. I don't know him as a human being, but he has like 5 good songs. You Don't Have to Call. Yeah. Confessions Part 2. You Remind Me. Burn. I guess Burn's okay. Only 5? Well, I don't know. I'm not a huge Usher guy. Let's not go crazy. I can't name a single Usher song. Brother. From a 1 to 10, she's a certified 20. That just ain't me. But I don't know. What to shake your ass? What the hell am I supposed to leave? And I said, yeah, yeah. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming, yeah, yeah. You think Usher ever gets self-conscious singing yeah in concert, knowing that he just says yeah for like 90 seconds straight? I would lose steam halfway through. I would be like, I guess he's doing dancing at the same time, but anyway, I'll send you later.